Trying to think of ways to you. Your voice stuck in my brain. We never got to see it through. And I know I feel more pain if we're speaking truth. Cause when the daylight comes I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. Cause when the daylight comes I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another AFR broadcast. I am Kunai0, and we're here for round 6 of the AFR Tier 3 Championship. No track overview for this one, some technical difficulties, so we'll just go straight into it. Bringing Tier 3 tonight with me is Combined YouTuber.
Hello. Hi.
Okay, so a little bit of a change up for this one here. So with Imola, we have a sprint session for Tier 3 and Tier 2. Tier 1 has a sprint race session for every race this season. With that change for Tier 3 and Tier 2, we also go into a one-shot qualifying into the sprint due to the reduced time that we have. So we'll be able to switch over to that in a minute. Should actually be able to go over to that now. And so we're not going to be able to really go through each person's lap. Everyone's just going to go off at the same time, and we'll have a look as the second times populate who in fact ends up taking pole where the grid lies. So I'm just...
Oh, it's dry at least, so...
Yeah, looks a bit overcast, but other than that...
Yeah, overcast.
This would be interesting. See, I've never actually had to control a one-shot qualifying, so I just wonder if maybe everything will be easy. I think I'll disable. I'll just use the regular leaderboard. I won't bother changing to the fancy graphics. I don't think it'll actually update in time. So 7 seconds until we get this session underway. I'm not actually sure how many drivers we have currently in the session. We will figure that out, I suppose. Here we go. So,
oh, here we go.
Yep, we're in. You can see the Haas there, just going across. Let's load up some telemetry. So, on the left there, of course, you can see the one-shot qualifying board. You'll see that the names will jump back and forth as we hit the different sector timings. So, of course, there are many sectors. We'll jump on board with Apex at the moment, who is currently leading as he makes his way down towards Sector 2. And you can see a couple of names switching. Oh, there's Hunter Griffin has retired from the session, so it looks like he's crashed out. Scar Souls as well, or he's possibly invalidated and chosen to retire. I'm not sure on that one.
Yeah, probably.
But for now, it looks like Lights is leading the pack. Apex in second. M-Dog coming up third at the moment, as we see Apex make his way through the end of Sector 2 now, down towards Aqua Minerale.
Oh, the M-Dog jumping up to P2, Fluxy P3, so Apex dropping off at Aqua Minerale.
Yep. So a lot of positions changed at the moment now. We'll jump back up to Lights here. So as he makes his way down towards the final corners of the track, still maintaining the lead here. Making sure... Ooh! A little bit forgiving with the track limits there, but it doesn't seem to have invalidated, so he'll go across the line. Let's see, a 1:15.7 from Lights. M-Dog very close with a 1:15.8. Fluxy with a 1:16.089. Basic with a 1:16.098. Oh, almost nothing between them. And then Apex with a 1:16.1. And Farmer Sam yet to cross the line there, so not sure exactly what happened with him, but looks like he fell back from the line, so... Instead at the back.
So there we go, qualifying is over.
Oh, wow, that is the fastest qualifying. Yep, that's it. That's the fastest qualifying. So Lights will take pole with a 1:15.7 there. M-Dog with a 1:15.8. Fluxy with a 1:16.089. Basic, Apex, Dodge, Werra Boy, King, J, Valhalla, and Mickey will round out the top 10. Unfortunate there for Scarson. Hunter Griffin did not set a time. And Farmer Sam with that 1:29.4. So something obviously going wrong in his run. This will dictate the grid for the sprint race, but of course the results of the sprint race will dictate the grid for the main race, so we should be in for quite a good one.
Yep, Farmer Sam can try and salvage something for the main race for his starting position as well.
That's exactly right. Alright, so now we'll port over into the main race. Into the sprint race, I should say. Of course, for those of you who aren't familiar, sprint race is a shortened session. Points are awarded from 1st to 8th place in reverse, so 8 points for 1 point for P8, and then that will also determine the starting grid for the main race.
Yeah, only the top 8 get points, as you said, so...
Yeah. Combat in the chat, one-shot quali the way of the future. I'll say this much. So, one-shot quali would throw out some interesting results for the majority of drivers, because there are clearly people that like get better as time progresses throughout the qualifying session. So only having one attempt would cause. So, okay, so here we go. Straight in, no formation lap, the 5 red lights. And away they go as Lights gets a little bit of a slippy start, but he manages to get down the traction. But I think M-Dog's actually got it better as he goes around the outside. Fluxy and Apex trading places. Werribee up in this position now as they get into the first turn. And it looks pretty clean so far. Wow, yes, much cleaner than the real life, guys. There we go.
Yeah, M-Dog did take the lead from Lights there, so good start from him. Oh, there's a yellow flag. Oh, and the Aston Martin spun out.
The Aston Martin has spun out there. So not exactly sure what's going on.
Fluxy, the winner from last race.
Oh, I think.
Oh, and Hunter Griffin's gone as well, so. And Striker's gone too. What's going on? Anyway.
I seem to be having some issues with the leaderboard, so what I'm going to have to do is, for now, I'm just going to have to run the default board. Not sure why the other one isn't coming through, but in any case, we'll move forward. So M-Dog's still in the lead of this race. Lights 3/10 behind.
So 11 laps of the sprint is going to, and no pit stops either. So it's
Correct.
flat out racing.
Correct. Now let's have a look at some of these details here. So we can see here are the positions. Fluxy losing 12 positions due to that incident. The M-Dog taking the fastest time at the moment at 1:20.3. Having a look at the tyres here. So, Apex and Valhalla are the only drivers to settle for the soft tyre. Everyone else running mediums. Now, as Combined alluded to, it's a sprint race, so there are no pit stops. You can go flat out, burn everything you can in these tyres, and just try and vie for the best position you can. But so far, looks like the Williams of M-Dog coming out on top.
Looks like everyone's on the mediums except for Apex and Valhalla, the two Red Bulls, on the softs.
Combat saying going softs will give you 2 sets of mediums for the main race. Oh, okay. Interesting. So Basic trading places there. Basic now up into P4. Having a look at some of these times, we'll actually jump back to Werribee here. He's chasing down for that position, trying to gain that back. Going through the chicane, the latest chicane.
Well, Basic already 3 seconds behind the top 3.
Yeah, they've split into their little groups. We also have the issues at the back there. You can see on the track map, and of course using the interval timing on your left, you can see Hunter Griffin is 12 seconds behind Striker, who himself is 5 seconds behind Fluxy at the back there, and then of course Dump with 7 seconds there. So lap 3 now, DRS is enabled for the drivers behind if you are within 1 second of the car in front.
Oh, Apex has spun Lights out! Oh no!
Oh, they've come together. Wow, okay. Oh, that's a really bad rejoin. He's very lucky not to have taken anyone out there. Jesus. Okay. All right, so they've made it through unharmed. But unfortunately, Lights and Apex out. Yeah,
Apex just tried to go around the outside of him. Then he just got on the curb and spun into Lights. So our championship leader will start maybe in the midfield for the main race. So, wow.
So we are on board with Farmer Sam, trying to chase down King J as they move towards Aqua Minerale. M-Dog's still in the lead of this race and put a 5-second gap between him
because
and P2.
Yeah, second and third collided, so M-Dog should get it. M-Dog should get pole for the main race.
As long as nothing happens, there is still, what's that, 8 laps.
Something like that, yeah. We've got Dodge behind Werribee, and then Valhalla behind them as well.
Farmer Sam will come up onto the DRS line. You'll see that rear wing open there. That'll give you a little bit of extra speed. Now, interestingly enough, the Alpine is actually gaining on the AlphaTauri ahead, even though they both have DRS. So Farmer Sam will look for the inside line. We'll see if he can make it into the brake marker, and he does. What a great move. He'll move up into P6 now, and Apex making a position on Mickey. Lights taking the position from Kid for Cowboy.
So yeah, Dodge just overtook Werribee as well. So P3 for
we have a second one
Dodge.
in the flag. I think that might be Mickey.
Yeah,
Mickey
Mickey
Martins is out as well. Fluxy is out as well. Wow.
Mickey has no front wing. Oh, it's a virtual safety car, I think?
Yes. Okay, so this is the downside of the default leaderboard. It doesn't actually tell you what it is, but due to my telemetry is telling me we do have a VSC. So there is a VSC on track right now. I didn't think I'd see one of those in a sprint race, but here we are. It's a lap. So yeah, Fluxy, bad to worse for him. He really suffering there is Hunter Griffin as well. Also, I have to point this out. If you have a look at your map, right, the entire grid of cars. Okay, so that triangle on the map there to your bottom right is the leader, and the car in front of him is Dump. Dump is about to get lapped.
In a sprint race.
That's rough.
In a sprint race, he's about to get lapped. That is unfortunate.
That is rough. I'm not sure exactly what troubles he's got at the moment, but yeah, that's rough there. Obviously, no overtaking in a VSC. We've got a full course yellow. So they'll have to do that until this gets resolved. This is lasting longer than I thought it would. Everybody is...
Mickey has gone into the pit lane. Obviously, he had no front wing after the incident. Now it's ended.
Oh, there we go. All right, so the VSC is now over. Back to full green. And wow, M-Dog is just running away with this one at the moment. Back on with Farmer Sam here. 0.3 behind Valhalla. Looking to try and get the jump on the Red Bull. And, wow, Dump 1 minute behind. That's rough.
1 minute.
1 minute, that's rough. So there we go. Positions update there. So M-Dog gained 1, Basic gained 2, Dodge gained 3. The biggest mover there was Farmer Sam, 9 positions gained. The biggest loser, of course, is Flukes. He's got 11 down. Ooh, he goes really deep.
Oh, and Weber Boy.
That's
Weber Boy. I just watched that.
So, one Alpine doing well. The other one now down the order. Down to P11.
Oh yeah, we got Cooper Cowboy in that updated Ferrari. They put an update to the Ferrari, the special livery they had in their home race last weekend.
Yes.
So the yellow, the half yellow.
75?
Yeah.
70? 70. 75. 75th. 75th
year. I think it's 75th, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And it's got, oh man, the, I have to admit, here. That right there, when the wing closes, that is the best rear wing on the entire grid. That looks fantastic, and I hate the fact that it's only for a limited time. But that is actually fantastic.
Yeah, it's got the classic Ferrari logo as well.
That's exactly right. It looks really good. I don't know what they were thinking with the rest of the livery. The little striper, yeah, I got nothing on that. But that rear wing is spot on. I love that rear wing. Bait's not a fan. Nobody cares what you think, Bait. I run this stream, and you're wrong. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's cool. But when it comes to Ferrari history, and I see that style of the Ferrari logo, that's the one that I connect to the most. All right.
Anyway.
Yeah, back to the sprint race. So lap 7 of 11. We don't have a lot of laps left in this race. M-Dog is still well and truly ahead. 7 seconds down the field. Basic is doing a fantastic job to stay ahead of Dodge right now. 1 second. Dodge will not have the DRS. Will not have the drink. As Apex now trying to chase down King J here. Here we go. He's going to look on the inside. Will he go down late on the brakes? No. No, the last
Don't
time
do the
that
move.
happened, one of the Ferraris got spun.
Yeah, Lights and Apex collided there, so I don't think Apex wants to take that risk again.
So we want to make sure he just stays behind, finish the race. That'll be the important thing. I'm just looking if he's got any damage, but he doesn't. You got to wait. That one's got free. Does anyone actually have any damage from what I can see? I don't think so. No, nobody's reporting any damage. So unless I think King J, Hunter, and Mickey don't have telemetry there, so I can't tell if they themselves have none. But from everyone else, it's still pretty good. Looking at the ERS though, Valhalla really down there. Battery for him.
Lights about to pass Scarsols for the final point in this sprint race.
Oh,
P8.
Here we go.
About to, yeah.
Oh, much better exit out of the chicane. No, we'll see if he can shoot it all the way down to the final couple of corners. Oh, it's Fluxy picks up a 3-second time penalty. Wow, it really is bad to worse. Bad to worse than I
Oh my gosh. Here we go. Lights going for that final point in the sprint. P8. You should get it quite easily. He's very close.
He's He's got
And
the DRS
DRS.
advantage as well. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Hopefully we don't see a Russell Bottas movement here. No, we don't. Everything's cool.
Doubt it. It was way too close. And DRS is OP.
Ooh, as Apex and Valhalla trade places, the two teammates there. King J, very, very close. He'll be looking for a move as well on the sister team. I wonder if he'll be able to get direction though.
AFR versus Red Bull.
Yep. King J has had a couple of issues just with traction. I've noticed. Oh, I say
Oh, no!
Oh, he goes way off the. Oh, I wonder if he's got any damage. Yes, he does. He does have some front wing damage.
That's unfortunate.
Wow. Okay. Some real moves happening as he swings his way back onto the track there, but ooh, an unfortunate one. I was just saying the King J was having some issues with traction. I noticed that he just wasn't as fast in the straight lines, but anyway, Red Bull took the words out of my mouth.
Oh no, it's unfortunate. People pushing so hard at the sprint race. Let's just go for your qualifying position and just go for track position. But I don't know.
Yeah, as a wise man once said, you have to risk it for the biscuit. And so
True. Yep. True.
here we go. So
Yeah, you have to risk it sometimes.
yeah, so on board with Wereboy here, chasing down the Sea Dog. See if he can try and jump up to P9. I must admit though, that Williams is fast. He's maintaining speed down there as Fluxy makes a position there on Kufa Cowboy. 9 of 11 M-Dog still well and truly ahead.
Oh, he's got this easy.
Oh yeah, as long as he doesn't do anything risky.
Farmer Sam, what a drive from him though. Starting in 16th, I think, and he's up to P4, about to be on the podium.
I just have to point. So Combat has two things here. So yellow is the original Ferrari color. That's correct, but Italian or mint. Yes. So I'll challenge you on that. I'll take your word for it that it's Italian law. I believe that what's it called? I believe that the international racing regulations, Italy chose red. So the same as how British have the British racing green. I think that's what happened. But I would not be surprised if it is actually codified Italian law. That it's like, no, Ferrari must be red. Like that, to me, that is hilarious. And he's also asked, don't jump on board the car. My on board or the car behind me, you seem to be killing people every lap. Look, I don't mean to do it, okay, but it happens.
Farmer Sam has passed Dodge, so he's up into the top 3. From P16, let me add. What a drive.
So
This is a sprint race.
Is he going to get him on the inside? Oh, I see! And that I was just about to say, I don't think he can pull that car up. He definitely can't. Way off the track. Keeps it out of the gravel. Keeps it out of the wall. But,
he's in the gravel, but...
Well, now, yeah, but he's stuck there. Ooh, he picks up a 10-second time penalty.
Oh, no.
Oh, dirty tires.
Oh, my God. This is a disaster.
Here we go. Now, I'm curious if the McLaren catches him.
Oh, you already
Hunter Griffin can get a position here. So
I think his tires are warm. Or very hot, actually. Yeah.
Alright, so Dodge has lost a couple of positions here. Let's look for a position update. Farmer Sam, 12 positions gained for the Alpine. Fantastic showing.
Yeah, beautiful drive. In a sprint race, he's gone from 16 to 3rd. 15th to 3rd, actually. Because that's 12, so... But here we go, Dodge. It's not over yet, though. Dodge has got DRS.
I'm not sure if the Aston has the speed, though. We'll have a look. I might eat my words. I think I might have to take that back. Now, Farmer Sam is looking to keep on the inside, which will mean that he has to go around the outside of the curve. It's not ideal for the Aston Martin, but he will get... Nope, he got pushed a little.
Yeah, he got squeezed off.
Not Lewis Hamilton levels of squeeze, but it was there. I still remember that getting pushed off by Verstappen. He had a massive... To be fair, he did take the motocross route. That car was bouncing.
He got blah, blah, blah.
There we go. So Tazza Ferrari changed to red because it was their international racing colour. That is what I believe. That is what I'm... Yes. England was green. Yes, England has racing green. Germany was silver?
Yeah, because silver arrow maybe, Mercedes.
I know that the Mercedes did that because they stripped the paint to save weight, and then they sort of just went with it because silver, of course, is the bare metal. In any case, M-Dog coming around the final corners now. He will take the win of this sprint race, and of course, pole position for the main race with no effort at all. 8 seconds ahead of his competitor. Congratulations to the Williams there.
What a drive.
Shout out to Basink as well. Look at this. 3 seconds he put on Farmer Sam with the fighting at the back. So P2 for the Haas team. Farmer Sam managing to hold on to P3. So he will take that. And looking at everyone else, Lights, trying to fight to the line, but he won't get there in time. So he will stay 6th position for now, and it looks like Scarsouls will take the last of the points scoring positions. And an unfortunate one there for Weroboy, Hunter, Valhalla, Dump. Flukesy, top 10. Yeah, he got back up there, but
nice.
No points for the 10.
Mickey's going to get Weroboy on penalties here, 9.7. Oh no. Mickey's going to get Weroboy. Yeah, he's got him.
Wow,
no.
he did. So that penalty didn't show up there at the end. But yeah, he did have that 10 second for obviously staying too far off track.
Yeah, so interesting sprint there. So yeah, Lights caught up to 6th after that incident earlier, and Farmer Sam going from 15th to 3rd.
You know, Farmer Sam with the driver today, and of course that was very easily guessed there.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Here we go. So, results from the weekend. We want the sprint.
There we go. So 8 points for the M-Dogs, 7 for Basing. Farmer Sam with 6, Dodge with 5, Apex with 4, Lights with 3, King J with 2. Scarsouls takes that last position there for the points. An unfortunate race for those at the back, but it is still not over as we still have the main race to go. So 27 seconds. The clock will jump over. Now I will see if I can fix these leaderboards. I'm not sure why it's happening. We'll see.
Okay, so there it looks like both races end up being no rains. So, I don't know actually, but we'll see. Imola does tend to rain, so I wouldn't be surprised if it rains, but yeah, so here our main race.
Oh.
Here we go.
My mic is apparently a bit quiet. I suppose it's further out. Let's see if I can bring this.
It's fine. It's fine for me, but
yeah, it could be just be the levels on the stream, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll let's just do that and we'll see what happens. Alrighty. So 5 seconds to go. We'll be able to grid up. Hopefully the main board is working. If not, we'll just stick with the default. Here we go. So 5 lights primed. And it's send it time as M-Dog gets a pretty decent start. Basic in second. It looks like Farmer Sam actually got a bit of a better start from the Alpine, so he'll move up in a second really quickly. And as far as everyone on the grid is concerned, so a couple of people going 2 tyres into the grass, but no major incidents as they come across. Actually, one of the Williams is around. It looks like it's the Z-Dog. They're all the way down to P16 now.
Yep. M-Dog with a beautiful start, though. That was a very good launch. Had a lot of traction off that start. Beautiful launch from him.
Okay.
But Farmer Sam, though, Farmer Sam already on the back of him. After that sprint, he may have the pace to win the race. We'll see, though. We've got 32 laps to go.
Oh, he's gone wide. As you spoke, he goes way wide, coming around turn 10. So Basic now closing the gap. The Haas in a prime position. No DRS, of course, until lap 3. But the tow is worth some here in Imola, especially on the straight at the main straight.
Kiwi Cowboy spun out at Acqua Minerale on the mini-map. So not good news for Ferrari and Imola. Obviously had 2 Italian tracks in a row now in 2 weeks.
That's right, Monza and then of course Imola.
Yeah. And Lights and Apex going at it again. Hopefully don't collide this time.
Apex is looking to try and overtake him on the outside as they run towards turn 2. I can't believe it's turn 2. This isn't a turn, but anyway. As they come down towards, here we go, hard on the brake. And he does make it past, so good job there from the Red Bull. As Hunter Griffin. So Hunter Griffin coming into the pits as well as Striker, but Hunter Griffin picking up a 5-second penalty. Speeding in the pit lane, jeez. That's not a fun day for the McLarens. Or I should say the McLaren. He's the only one on the grid, actually.
Yeah, there is only one McLaren. There's only 17 drivers this race. I mean, it's not bad. It's just a bit lower than we usually have, but it's fun. So you have Striker in the pits and Cooper Cowboy it's spun out, so not a good start for Ferrari. But Alfa Romeo up there, they're the other Italian team, and Alfa Tauri, one of them is in the points.
So lights sticking right on the back of this Red Bull as they come down towards the final corners.
I think everyone is on the mediums, maybe a few people are on hards, potentially. I need to check this. Yeah, there are a few people on hards in the midfield, but the top 8 are on mediums. Lights, yeah.
Lap 3 now, so DRS is enabled for everyone, again. DRS drag reduction system.
Yeah. M-Dog pulling out 1.5 seconds to find Sam. He's absolutely flying in this race. Like, in both the sprint and the main race, he has gone out and pulled out a great gap. As Lights goes down the inside of Apex, had a little look there. Very good look into the hairpin.
Didn't quite make that stick though, so he'll have to try and regain composure, see if he can attack him later on in the lap. There's a little bit of a gap that's extended now, 4/10 as Apex is chasing down the Haas of Basing.
Lights were probably pretty angry with Apex, to be honest. I think that's why he had that little look on him. So, these two are going to fight it out. Hopefully not too aggressively, but yeah.
Well, they are the closest on track at the moment.
Yep.
Wow, the Lights is looking for every position here. They have a green flag there, so looks like the Ferrari at the back, I believe it might have been Striker.
Oh, here we go. Can Lights get it? I don't think he's close enough. And Apex also has DRS.
Wow, the Alfa Romeo is gaining. He won't be, unless he decides for a late dive. I don't think it will be, as we see a safety car. And I think it's the Ferrari of Striker. He did crash. And you can see he's ghosted there. No front wing. So that is what has brought out the safety car.
Oh, safety car.
That took no time at all. So lap 3. And there we are.
Well, that was lucky for Hunter because he's about to get lapped in all of this. He was literally about to get lapped after lap 3. Yeah. Very lucky that he got the safety car.
So he'll be able to just rejoin the safety car. Of course, you can see that yellow dot on the top of the map there, just after turn 4.
Yeah, that's the safety car, of course, waiting for the leader, M-Dog.
So that gap that M-Dog had started to make, that'll disappear now. And we'll have, this will actually be a really interesting restart. I'm curious to see how this goes. The Striker comes into the pits. He'll be looking to get a new front wing. You can see the team there.
Oh yeah, the team's in yellow, of course, as well.
There we go, as he comes out of the pit lane, 7.4 seconds on that stopwatch. Doesn't really matter though, as it is a safety car. Oh, I wonder, is he going to come out in front of? Yeah, he will. He'll be alright. Ooh, will he?
Oh,
I think the McLaren's got it. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So he'll actually get overtaken. Overtaken under safety car. He'll come out in front of the lead, right? Yes. Okay.
Only just. So, yeah, they'll catch up to the pack, hopefully.
Now, I'm just curious, will it jump? Where's the safety car going to be here? The safety car's going to stay...
It's just there.
Yep, there we go. There we go. All right.
So, Striker's just got it. He just got it.
Luckily, otherwise he would have had to have stayed. He would have been lapped and had to stay in traffic, which would have caused a bit of a mess for the restart there. So we'll have a look at some of these. Here are the gain and loss. Z-Dog down 6 positions due to that spin at the start. Biggest mover is Valhalla, 5 positions there, up to P10.
We've got the Aston Martin safety car for this one.
Mm-hmm. race. So we should have possibly 2 laps of safety car running, I think. Just keeping in consideration where the other cars are. 3 Aston Martins on track. Maximum.
3. Yes, 3 of them. Yeah.
That's true.
Dodge and Fluxy 6th and 7th. The 2 Aston Martins on the Aston Martin F1 cars at least are P6 and 7.
They're the only. I think they're the only team to actually be together like that. Everyone else is split. Yes.
Yeah, very split.
We'll take a lull. We'll take the opportunity, the lull in action, to thank everyone for tuning in and following. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. And yep, the safety car still out ahead, so we'll have at least another lap of running. I believe that should allow McLaren of Hunter and Striker at the back to make it.
They're a long way back. 37 seconds. Hunter's behind.
They are a long way back. Let's have a look at some of the tyre wear here. So M-Dog 15%. Farmer Sam on a similar run. Let's have a look. What about the hard runners? 0% there. So he's probably got his ace telemetries off. Ooh, where boy. 10% there for the hard runners.
Only fresh hards is on Z-Dog, whatever you call him. He's the only one with seemingly fresh hards, or somewhat fresh hards. Oh, and Hunter goes into the gravel a little bit. I think they should catch this lap.
Yeah, they should be able to. Maybe not.
It'll be close. It'll be close.
Are they? Let's see. Are they actually going full stick?
Yeah, they are. They're full speed.
Alrighty, well, we'll know in a minute whether or not this car decides to come in or not. Usually it would have told us by the 3rd sector line, but sometimes this game likes to...
No, I think we're doing one more. Because the cars didn't catch up yet. There's 2 at the back.
Yep, so it looks like we will be, yep, again, under 1.
Yeah, just one more. Oh, I thought Farmer Sam was going to the pits for a second there. I think you just weaved into the pit entry.
Gotta be careful of that weaving, because you can be, that can be called out post race. You can't do.
Well, you can do it on a safety car, but yeah, on track, to defend position. No, not really. It's not really allowed.
Okay, so they've caught up now. So Z-Dog's there at the back of the pack. And the McLaren and Ferrari have also caught up, so we should be able to get back under green flag conditions at the end of this lap. Let's have a look. Who are the fastest movers? So Apex currently the fastest with the speed trap, 332 kilometers an hour. Lights with 329, so those two really fighting it out.
See the positions gained as well. So Diamond and Stump, of course, the biggest winner out of that, and Valhalla as well. They were at the back of the sprint, so they've gained the most places. And Fluxy gained 3. Biggest losers are Z-Dog and Striker, losing 6. Oh. And there we go.
So we have the confirmation. Safety car will be in this lap, so it will be up to M-Dog to restart this race. Now, he has quite a lot of track to do this. Some people like to go early, some people like to go late. We usually see them take off just before that turn 16.
Oh! The Farmer Sam just hit him there. Oh, the Haas! What?
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, okay, there's a little bit of desync. Never mind.
That was desync for basing.
I saw that.
M-Dog should go now. M-Dog should go now. There he goes. Here we go, we're back underway in Imola. And there's a bit of action behind with the Aston Martins. I think they've swapped positions. Fluxy had a dodge.
Oh, the Mercedes there. Scarsoul's going around on the inside. I think he's made it work. He has. Well done. Up into P7. King J. P7 trying to chase. Lights and Apex coming together a little bit. We have a yellow flag.
Fluxy in the wall. He's got no front wing.
Oh, he's round. Lights is round. They came together.
Lights. Oh, Lights is round. Oh, he's cleared the McLaren. They're both out.
Oh my lord. Okay. Okay.
Hunter and Lights both out. What happened there? What happened to Lights?
So Lights ended up touching the back of Apex, got spun, and then it looks like Hunter has come through and collected him. Fluxy has lost his front wing. Now, no safety car has been called.
Yeah, I mean, it's instantly after the previous one, so I doubt it.
Oh,
no, now it is. Now it's come out. That's a bit late.
I've spoken too soon, apparently. Now, interestingly, I don't know if you saw that, but let's have a quick look at this. So have a look. I'm on board. Just have a look at this. We'll switch over. Look at that. Dump makes the overtake just as the safety car gets called. So that's really lucky for him. So he'll keep P7.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate for Lights. I mean, if he touched Apex again, that's them colliding again.
Yeah, they were going, but I believe there was a little bit of lag there too, where the way that I saw it, as they were coming together, there was a little bit of Lights' car was juddery, so...
Yeah, okay.
That's,
yeah,
that's a rough one. So Fluxy, of course, coming into the pits now. He'll be looking to replace that front wing.
Yeah, rough for Hunter as well. I mean, he was just catching up. And all that work to catch up, he's just gone out of the race. He just collected. I just saw him in the background just collect Lights. He just had nowhere to go.
So he'll have to he'll change onto the soft tire as well, coming in. That's obviously not ideal.
Lights is like on the, I think, racing line, and then yeah, Hunter just didn't see him there, I think, and he collected him, and they're both out. So.
So he'll come back onto the track. Now he'll have to try and catch up to the rest of the grid.
Yeah, Fluxy should be fine. So we start again. We have a safety car right after another one. Right after another one. So we are right back on it. But it makes sense with two cars retiring there. That safety car comes out again.
Alright, so lap 9 of 32. Still under yellow flag conditions. Full course. Wait for the Aston Martin to pick up.
So Lights is obviously the championship leader, but Farmer Sam is in second place in the championship. And he's second place in the race right now. But he's 42 points behind Lights, so I think Lights should still be safe in the championship, despite this DNF. So unless Farmer Sam wins the race, of course, but it's unlikely with them dogs' pace right now.
So Hunter is just in the chat pointing out that he didn't even see Lights. So Lights didn't rejoin at all. Lights was just parked in the middle of the track after his spin. So
yeah, he just had nowhere to go.
Yeah.
So unlucky. That's how it goes sometimes, unfortunately.
All right. So
the rough race for Hunter. He was like spinning off.
Fluxy's come back into the pits again. I'm going to assume because of the tyre change. So he's
going on to the hards. Yeah, hards. They'll go to the end, I think.
I wonder if that'll mean another.
Oh, you could go to mediums actually. Yeah, true.
So that will we get another safety car lap? It's pretty close.
Oh, tight. That'll be very tight, very tight. It's going to be very tight on this one.
So usually we'll know at the...
Might be a very late call.
It could be a late call, yeah. They've already hit the Sector 3 line, but the light's still flashing on the Aston Martin safety car, so we might still be...
Yeah, Yeah, it's one more lap.
Oh, an eventful one, 2 safety. Oh, what?
Okay. I was looking. I was off the screen. I did not expect that.
All right. Well, M-Dog has launched. That is such a late recall. That is such a late call from race control.
Late.
In any case.
Farmer's Sam going around the outside of M-Dog, but M-Dog defends it, and Apex and Basing side by side as well. It's kept clean, but Basing gets P3 from the Haas, from the Red Bull, I should say, and King J has spun out at the back. So he's dropped to the back there, one Avatari out of the points, and Dodge and Dumber to Stump also fighting it out. P6 for Dumber to Stump.
Sorry?
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Yeah, Dodge just got a little bit sideways coming out of turn 6. That allowed Dump to make the overtake.
Yeah, okay. So mistakes happening. But yeah, Dumber to Stump will have to salvage the points for Alpha after lights as DNF. If he can do that. Sky Souls though, all over the back of Apex at the moment. He was 1/10 behind at one point.
So looking at these gaps, Fluxy, Kufu Cowboy. Trading places here. As we go into the final corner, it looks like Kufu Cowboy will come out down into P12. So Fluxy with a position gain. Now, of course, no DRS for a couple of laps after a safety car restart.
Oh, Apex having a little look at Basing. But once again, M-Dog pulled out almost a 2-second lead already. He is rapid today. And Sky Souls and Dumper to Stump going side by side.
They come together there. No damage for either of them. But Sky Souls did manage to make it past.
This is a good battle for the top 5 position, or the 5th place. Obviously Dodge just behind. As Basing runs wide.
So lap 12 of 32, 20 laps to go in this race. Dodge is currently the closest, trying to chase down Jump in a Stump. They've been going back and forth for the past couple of laps actually. So we started with 17, now down to 15, 2 cars out. As we have a yellow flag in Sector 3, it looks like the Haas. Oh, it's Basing.
Basing, he's spun out.
Yeah.
Oh, that was... And now Dodge passes Dumper to Stump again, so it's a good battle between these two.
Here we go, back and forth. Dump will have to fall behind. Can't make the move going into turn 3. So, an unfortunate one there for the Haas. Now, I think he's the only Haas on track at the moment. Yeah, that's correct, yep. So he will have some work to do. Luckily, there's still 20 laps, 19 rather. 19 in the laps, so still plenty of moves to be done as Werribboy tries to go up on the inside of Valhalla here. There'll be a drag race up towards the chicane. I don't think he'll be able to get it sorry, not the chicane. I thought we were on another part of the track. Down towards turn 9. Werribboy will have to fall back, so Valhalla will maintain P8. Basing and Striker trade places. He's looking for the Williams and Z-Dog now. Oh, much faster through there. Had to pull up just not to hit him. Now they go up towards the chicane.
I should probably watch that battle as well, yeah. So the contrast between the two Williams, the Z-Dog is not in the points and his teammate is leading and has been dominating the whole session so far. I don't think he's lost the lead once.
No, he hasn't been able to. There's been safety cars left and right.
Yeah.
So,
and now Mickey, so yeah, Dumper to Stump is now dropping back from the field. Mickey is now past the Alfa Romeo driver. So it's not a good day for Alfa Romeo. Looking like so far. But now Werribboy and Valhalla fighting it out.
Basing's also trying to look on the inside as they come down towards turn 5. Can't make it work. We'll fall back
There's a
behind
lot
again.
of
Oh, but I think Xeno got a poor exit. Here we go. Basic now around the outside as they come. Turn 7. He might actually be able to get a better run. I think he's got it. Yes, he does.
That's a nice move.
Basic up into 12th.
There's battles everywhere.
So there's some good ones, actually. Striker now looking at the back of that Williams. I'm not sure if Z-Dog has an issue or not. I see no damage on any car being reported. The chicane now. Oh, and Kufu Cowboy goes much wide. So that should allow the Haas to try and pick up on the inside here. Almost in the grass. Well done there. He's just going to try and keep it on the inside here now. Yep. Not too much effort.
He's giving him lots of space.
Yep.
Kufu Cowboy.
He knows it's not his race.
Apex in the pit lane.
Oh, yes.
I think he's just gone for... Yeah, he's gone for hearts. That's a strategy call, I think.
So Fluxy managing to make the overtake on Dump there. As we get a very quick crash. Hold on.
Oh, what's happened here?
Kufu and Valhalla both out. Oh, that is a massive crash.
Kufu and Valhalla both out of this race in the middle of the track at turn 1. That's the third safety car.
He's got to stop. He's got to stop. Oh my god, Apex. Apex just had to avoid all of that. So yeah, like you said, third safety car.
Third safety car, I mean, not even halfway through.
M-Dog really has his work cut out. Every time he starts to get a lead, it just gets the safety car gets called out, and he can do nothing about it. But he's done well.
The Z-Dog also went off the track trying to avoid that incident. That was in the middle of the track. That was massive.
That's 4 cars now. 4 cars out.
But not even halfway through yet. Well, I mean, next lap we are. But, yeah. So Apex just pitted, so that's not helping. That's not really helped him out. Or maybe it has, actually.
Wow, M-Dog actually coming in the pits.
Well, okay, and Farmer Sam too.
Yeah, they're all going to do... I would assume...
Yeah, everyone will do it.
I would assume that the guys up the top are all going to come in. Yeah, there you can see. Now, Fluxy has chosen to stay out. Now, that's because he switched to the hard compound earlier. If we actually have an update here on the types.
Yeah, he switched. He pitted earlier, so yeah, Fluxy will take the lead of this race. Let's see. Yeah, everyone is in the pit lane. Apex will stay out though because he just pitted. I see him at least. Yes, he will. So
Z-Dog 11 laps. Apex obviously on fresh. He pitted as the safety car was. He was ahead of the safety car as it was coming out of the pit lane there. So Fluxy will take the lead of this race. So M-Dog, Farmer Sam, Dodge, Scarsouls, Mickey, Dump, all of those guys. Actually, the rest of them, they're all going to come in and pit. They're all going to get fresh tyres. Mickey and Werribboy have switched to the medium compound. Gus Rules saying it's going to be an Aston Martin 1-2. Are you referring to the safety car as well? Or
Aston Martin 1, 2, 3, more like.
That would be funny, actually. I don't think you can finish. I don't think you can finish a race in F1 under a safety car.
Nah.
This is why we need manual race control. That would be fantastic if we could have manual race control. I mean, we still would try not to finish under safety car, but it would give you flexibility, and you wouldn't have any of these ridiculous last minute. Oh, here's the pit lane. I'm going to pull in, and you guys can deal with it.
Well, I mean, it's probably better to have like a last few laps shootout than to end under safety car. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
So it's probably a good thing that they don't end under safety car.
Okay, so looks like we'll still be under one more lap unless it decides to do that again. No,
highly doubt it.
It's gone past the. I'm waiting for the day where it calls it like here, and then the car just goes to the right and hits the wall, and then it causes another safety car.
That would be quite funny. The safety car goes into the wall.
The light was green for a moment there. I'm not sure what that signifies, but Striker has decided to come into the pits there at the back. I'm not sure why he's done that, but he's coming out on medium tyres.
That might maybe not. He might get another lap again. Oh no.
Possibly. We'll monitor that one. Striker just out of the pits now. So used mediums, but only two laps. So this will be an interesting. This will be an interesting restart from Fluxy's perspective. So M-Dog with the fastest lap at the moment, a 1:18.4.
Not surprised there.
Now, I just wonder if Fluxy will have the speed. So obviously the restart will be up to him. I just wonder if he'll have the speed on M-Dog. In any case, it's kind of been gifted to him. So if he can keep up the pace, I wonder if he'll be able to make it to the end from here. Lap 17 to 32. That's a lot. There we go. Safety goes in. Okay, no worries. So Fluxy will be.
That's a more realistic time to bring it in.
Trying to get these tyres to temp. There's the gap there. So his teammate P4. So let's see. Will he wait for the main straight, or will he leave earlier?
Or he might go on the main straight again, just like M-Dog did twice. Yeah, I mean, he should.
Oh, he's leaving it quite late. He's leaving it quite late.
Here we go.
Wow, he is playing this game. 14 chess. There we go. The overtake button gets pushed. Oh, the Alpine gets a little bit squirrely as we have the 15-lap warning. And Fluxy, he really did call that to perfection. Now Apex and Dodge are trading places now. As you can see, the... Oh, Scarsauce might even come into this. Oh, he spun him round!
Oh, big accident! What is going on? Dodge is now out of this race.
Oh, that was huge at the back. Tell me there's no one safety car. There's a bunch of cars stuck there. Yellow flag in Sector 1. That'll be...
It's another safety car.
I don't think so. There's yellow flags being
flown,
but I don't think...
Oh, wow. Oh, the M-Dog. The M-Dog's all over the back of him. Already, Fluxy getting pressurized already by the guy who has dominated this race so far. But yeah, Dodge now out of this race. So the other Aston Martin, of course, out of this race. So Fluxy had to do it all.
Ooh, Mickey has just dropped 2 positions there. Not sure exactly what happened, but unfortunate there for the AlphaTauri.
Must have been a massive accident there, because yeah, Dodge out of this race. Scarsoul's obviously got spun. Here we go. I think M-Dog should get him on the straight, even without DRS.
He's got the overtake button. Fluxy will hold close to the wall. No, he changed to the other side of the track, so this is a little bit more beneficial for the chicane. But if M-Dog can maintain the speed on the outside, he might have a better... Nope, he can't quite get it done. So he'll fall behind again.
Mickey in the pit lane. Oh, that's probably why he lost 2 places. Oh, here comes Farmer Sam on the inside into the chicane here. Oh, that's very opportunistic.
Oh, Farmer Sam goes wide, though. Farmer Sam goes wide. So that's allowed Apex to come up into P3 now.
That was very opportunistic. Very rare to go for a move at that corner.
So Apex now chasing down M-Dog. M-Dog still hasn't been able to get past the Aston Martin, but there have been some chances, and he's got plenty of laps to go, so no need to... Oh, it's Farmer Sam's round!
Farmer Sam. Oh, he's kept out of the wall, though.
Yep, well done there, but he'll lose a couple of positions. He'll probably lose 4 positions now if we... That's 3, that's 4. Almost took out Striker there in the process. So an unfortunate day for Alpine.
Yeah, P5 and P9.
He'll get him straight away, actually. Just took that straight back from Striker.
Meanwhile, let's see. No DRS still for the M-Dog. And now he's got it. This lap.
Yeah, he won't have it at the start of this lap. But
yeah, next lap.
Forward, yeah.
So Fluxy's holding on quite well.
Yeah, there's some really good speed from this Red Bull. 333. Striker is actually the fastest at the moment, 334 in the Ferrari. Looking at some of these times here, Farmer Sam is climbing back steady. He's chasing down King J now, the AlphaTauri.
yeah, Farmer Sam has to recover from that spin. I mean, he's got no damage, so he should be absolutely fine.
Turn 9. Now, I must admit, I'm going to point this out. No... I could be wrong, and we might have to check the race director, but nobody currently running in the race has any penalties or warnings, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because you would... Oh, they might have warnings, but nobody has a penalty at the moment. So this is really good. Usually you would see people with penalties, yeah. But so far...
Okay. Here we go. The dog has DRS. He should be able to get Fluxy here back into the lead, and yes, he will get that on the outside. M-Dog takes back the lead.
So fairly easy. One of those guys had DRS, the other did not. Oh, Fluxy is gone!
Not again, Fluxy! Not again, man! Not again.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of dirt on those tyres. He's going to be very careful about how he joins. You don't want to stay on the track, off the track that long.
Gosh.
Okay, so I don't really have a great view of it, but there's the overtake. M-Dog back into P1, and then you'll just see it right to left on the camera. There you go. Right off the track there. I'm not sure what happened there, but...
I think he just hit the curb. Oh, and basically almost lost it. This track is very slippery, let's be honest. Like, there's some brutal curves around Imola, and it's a very slippery track because of that.
Lap 21 to 32, we are winding it down. 11 laps to go. King J. So Farmer Sam up again. Just wondering, positions gained. So Werriboi at 10. Dump 12 positions since the start of the race. That's pretty impressive. King J has actually, interestingly enough, as we can see in the race story there, started 7th, still 7th.
Here we go, Farmer Sam on the back of Dumper to Stump. He's going to get this easily done on the inside. Yeah, and he has no ERS, but he's still got it done. Into P5.
So Farmer Sam having to work twice as hard now, trying to get the move earlier. Didn't make it. Went off track, lost a bunch of positions, but he is getting back up there. P5 now. As we see some of these gaps starting to close actually in the middle runners here. It's very close between these guys. Striker hasn't had a great session, but he's right up there with the AlphaTauri.
Yeah, Striker's stayed out of trouble mostly since his crash at the beginning. He's mostly stayed out of trouble since then, so he's up in the points quite comfortably as well.
M-Dog's managed to put a 1 second gap again. Apex, well, right now it's showing 2.8 there on the interval timing screen.
It's
so
around 2 seconds.
Yeah, so M-Dog is well and truly ahead now.
Even Apex doesn't have an answer for that.
Curious to see if Werriboi can catch Basic here. I don't think so. No ERS there. You can see the 10 lap to go warning.
King J will have DRS on Dumper to Stump. I don't think he'll be close enough for an overtake. And now Striker just staying behind that Ferrari with the...
Ooh, we had to pull that car up so fast. Very wary there, almost into the back of the King J's car there.
Or again, almost Striker running to the back of the AlphaTauri. He's got a good exit, Striker. Look at that. He's less than 2/10 behind. That Ferrari is looking very... He's looking very good for a move. But we got Fluxy catching them again. We got Fluxy catching these three.
So King J's also close to making a move on Dump here in the Alfa Romeo.
If he's close enough, he should get it as well. He needs to stay close, get a good exit out of the last corner. Which, yeah, he did. Dumper to Stump got a terrible exit. This should be it for King J now. And maybe Striker as well. Maybe Striker will get past as well. Here we go. Is it going to be both of them? Yes, it is.
Oh, he's going to lose two positions there.
Wow. Oh, and dumping a stump going back up the inside.
Tried to take it on the inside, but couldn't make it work. So Dump loses two positions. Fluxy now in an attack. He's going to look on the inside as they go down towards turn 5. Oh, and he makes it work too. Wow.
Oh, Basing.
Oh, Striker. No, Striker as well. So Striker just spun there. I'm not sure if there was contact between King J and himself.
Spun again, trying to rejoin. So, yeah, Striker in P10 has spun out as well. But he's still in P10. He's still the points. Only just.
So an
but Basic now. So it puts Wereboy into the podium places. And Alpine at 3rd and 4th.
An unfortunate one there for Basic, dropping down to P9. And due to that, all of the gaps have exploded. Nobody within the 1 second mark now. M-Dog is pretty much solidified his victory in this race. I mean, there's still a decent amount of laps to go, so never say never. There we go. All right, I was wondering when that would appear. So Basic will pick up a 3-second time penalty there. So too many track extensions and spins off. So he will pick up 3 seconds there. Unfortunate for him.
So we go Fluxy on the back of King J. It's the Aston Martin looking to come back from that spin he had earlier while running in second. And he's got the Alpha Tauri as his next target.
Yeah, a little too far back for that first sector. But might actually be able to catch him throughout the next. He's much faster through these chicanes. You can see him much faster through the chicanes there. As King J trying to stay ahead. Fluxy with the short shifts here, staying in 4th. Wanting to minimize the traction loss. Fluxy is up 4 positions now. Started 10th, currently 6th. And he is sticking well.
Yeah, he's going to get that. He's going to get this, I think, as well on the straight. Fluxy's just that much faster than King J at the moment.
Scarsoul's in P11 now too, trying to chase down Striker. Last point position.
Yep, so there's another battle on the track at least. There's now Fluxy should get King J here. DRS is really powerful around here. Yeah, he's got it. So he's back up at the top 5, Fluxy.
We'll see if King J can answer that. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he has any answer.
If we have a look at the tyre life here.
Scarsoul's now past the Striker. So up into the points for the Mercedes, and the Ferrari almost losing it through the chicane, the first chicane. Tamburello, as they call it.
So looking at the tyre performance here for Fluxy, so 40% on that rear right. We have a look at King J here on the mediums. He doesn't have his telemetry on, so I can't tell. Wereboy on mediums there, so 38% with 10 laps of wear. So they're starting to really feel it. At the moment.
40% with 6 laps to go. That'd be interesting for Fluxy. Or 5 laps to go, actually.
Striker trying to chase down back the position he lost. Only car within a second of their competitor.
Well, if Basic didn't spin and if Striker didn't spin, we would have had a good battle between we're dumping a stump and all those others. It's just been pretty uneventful since that spin. Yeah, he's got DRS still, but he got a really bad exit, Striker.
Yeah, it's very far back, so this will only work to mitigate some of the loss of distance. He won't be able to do any form of attack. And having a look at some of the speeds here, I think that Scarsoul's is just faster through a lot of the complexes, so
yeah,
Striker will have to settle for 11th, at least for now. Something else could happen. We still have a couple of laps to go.
Yep, true. It's not over till it's over.
So M-Dog now almost 4 seconds ahead.
Let's see, can Farmer Sam catch his teammate? Or will he just let him get the podium? I mean, Farmer Sam obviously has the pace, but will he actually get him? I wonder how his tyres. I mean, he's on hards. He should be fine.
Well, looking at the last lap, if you have a look at the sector breakdowns, Farmer Sam was much faster than his teammate. You have the 5 lap warning. So a 10th faster across the entire lap. Looks like he's got a slower sector too. So I'm not sure. With 5 laps to go, Farmer Sam could easily catch his teammate, but whether or not they switch positions is another question entirely.
Does Werribee like sacrifice podium for his teammate, who is second in the championship? Obviously, with lights out, Farmer Sam needs as many points as possible.
Yeah, that's true. Also having a look at the the tyre wear. Werribee is 44% on that rear right, so I'd assume that maybe as long as he doesn't bleed too much speed. Having said that, Fluxy's 7 seconds behind Farmer Sam, so I don't really see that as a threat.
Yeah, Fluxy won't be a threat.
So, yeah, I would assume they'd trade. I think, for the sake of the championship, I think they'll trade places there. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. He's catching pretty quickly, like he's almost in the DRS now.
So just watching basic now. So 3 seconds to his name, 3 seconds up penalty to his name, that'll be applied at the end. He is chasing down Z-Dog. Good job so far. An unfortunate number of spins actually for the Haas. Very unfortunate, showed really good pace in the sprint.
He got a podium in the end.
I say that, he's got some speed here. Under braking. Oh, he'll have to pull back. Oh, and he does actually come in contact with the Williams. I don't see any damage reported though. So luckily, he'll look on the inside again. Chooses not to. There's a striker now is actually getting within a pretty good distance of the Mercedes ahead. He'll look on the inside here. Who's got the better exit? Oh!
Whoa! That was a really sudden snap. Wow.
And he'll have to wait there. Oh, that's again.
Well, there you go, Striker. Striker's back at the point.
Bad to worse there for the Haas.
There you go, Striker at the points again. Like we were talking about earlier, anything can happen.
So Striker still chasing down Scarsols here. See if he can get himself an extra point. Farmer Sam is now within the DRS range of his teammate, so I would stagger a guess and say that. Actually, no, he dropped out.
Oh, Striker lost it. Striker lost it. He's lost DRS because he made a mistake there at the chicane. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. He didn't do Leclerc at least at that chicane, but he almost did.
Right, so we have 2 laps left. M-Dog still well and truly in the lead of this race. Apex has a very comfortable gap to P3 as well, so safe bet to say that first and second will be as displayed currently, but the question is, do the Alpines change their positions? Farmer Sam 1 second behind. Oh, Striker picks up a 3-second time penalty there. So that's rough. Mickey won't be able to profit from that at all because he's currently in the pits and 20 seconds behind. So
Striker will stay P10, he'll be fine. He'll get 1 point. Here we go, so Farmer Sam now within DRS range on his teammate. What's going to happen here between them? We're coming into the second last lap for these two.
Here we go. All right, so you'll see that rear wing drop. Let's see at the line. There we go. And he's getting pretty close, but it's not within overtaking range.
0% ERA.
They're leaving this really late, if that's the case. I have a feeling Alpina just green flag, go ahead and race. I don't think there's any consideration for the championship here, so I guess this is the battle to watch. We'll see. If it gets really desperate, there's a chance they take each other out, and that would be really bad for the Alpine team. So they're going to be mindful of that. I think Werribee sort of just being like, look, if you want to overtake, get close. I'm not going to just hand it to you as basic 5 seconds. So he's got 3 and now a 5 for speeding in the pit lane. A very rough time there. Basically probably looking to change to soft tyres, seeing if he can get a faster lap. Man, Farmer Sam, he's pushing. He's pushing to get this position. He wants this P3, but I don't know. I feel like if they were going to change, you would see like Wereboy would just drop back. He's got an 8-second gap to the car behind. But no, they're just flat out racing. So this is what you want to watch. M-Dog now with the fastest lap, 1:18.0. So they're going to come around this final corner. And we'll see if Farmer Sam has it in him. We'll jump onto the Halo HUD.
Oh, no, he's pulling over. He's pulling over.
But what does it mean? Like, he's still ahead? Look at that. He's got no ERS too. So he's got DRS, but he's got no battery. Farmer Sam has no battery to assist him. It's the final lap. There's only a handful of places where they can trade. I think Wereboy is 100% in race mode. I don't think he's going to give an inch.
I could have sworn I saw him pulling over before the last corner. Or after the last corner. Maybe that was just... I don't know. Weird. No. Farmer Sam's quite laggy for me. I don't know if that's the same for you.
It's jumping around, but it's not too serious.
I think his internet's going a bit crazy at the end.
Okay.
But yeah, M-Dog with that fastest lap earlier, just asserting his dominance, really.
Yep. So basic switch onto the soft tire. I'm just curious if he was looking to try and get that fastest lap. As Farmer Sam still chasing down his teammate here, so M-Dog will keep an eye.
Well, the M-Dog about to lap the Haas there of Basing, but it's not going to be enough, obviously.
No, so he will come across. He will come across and take the win here. And I'm just looking, so M-Dog will take the win here at Imola. Full 25 points to him, 26 if he can maintain that. Farmer Sam is looking on the inside. They're going to trade there. Okay, so that's where it is. Wereboy has given that position to him. Farmer Sam will take P3. I was wondering when that was coming. There we go. And the Alpines will finish 3rd and 4th.
Whoa, look at that. Information. The Alpines finished together. But yeah, Farmer Sam, it makes sense to give him that position for the championship.
Yep. Fluxy across P5. King J in P6. Dump will come across in P7. Z-Dog Scarsouls is close behind, but not close enough. So Z-Dog will come across in P8. And Mercedes will take P9. And of course, Striker there will take the last of the points. Oh, Striker actually jumps! No, that's just a desync there. Never mind. So he will stay there. And Basing. Now, Basing currently has the fastest sector too. If this track map is not lying to me. So I wonder.
He might just steal that fastest lap from it, the M-Dog.
Well, we'll keep an eye on it.
But that's Dumping Stump's first points finish of the season, I believe, as well. So good job to him.
Here we go, across the line.
Yeah. I didn't know if he got it. I don't know if he got it.
We'll see. We'll have a look.
We'll find out.
There we go. So Dump, the driver of the day there.
Yeah, his first points finish of the season, I think, as well. So it's a nice drive from the Alfa Romeo.
All the props go to this man here, the M-Dog.
Absolutely dominant drive.
It was a truly dominant drive. Yes, without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt, proved his medal today. Won by a decent gap as well. Apex in P2, Farmer Sam being given the position there in P3. So good points for him and his championship rival, scoring none today. Alrighty, so across the race there, M-Dog with 25 points. Yes, Basic did in fact take the fastest lap right at the end, 1:17.2. So no fastest point will be awarded as he was outside the top 10. But M-Dog will only take 25 for today. Apex, Farmer Sam, Wereboy, Fluxy, King J, Dump, Z-Dog, and Scarsouls and Striker ran out the top 10. An unfortunate race, 5 cars DNFing in this one. So
yeah,
no
Dodge, Cooper Cowboy, Valhalla, Hunter,
and Lights.
All
right, so that is all we have for Tier 3. However, don't go anywhere. Tier 1 is just around the corner. But for now, this has been Kuno Zero and Combined, and we'll catch you in a minute.
Yep, see ya.
Let's hold our breath. fall with your pretty eyes and run with me. Yeah, yeah. Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me with the skate girl tonight. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. to the light from the sky. I'm dealing with things I can't write, and all of you know it's been no easy road. But I keep working harder, going harder just to prove something. Burning out, I can't do shit for weeks. Guess I prove nothing. Everybody wants my work for free. I know you have the money, things are looking different. I'm not putting up with you, not anymore. And I know you think you still can take advantage, and you always took my humbleness for granted. But I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. And I know you think you still can take advantage, but it hasn't worked out like you fucking planned it. 'Cause I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. Lost myself, now I'm fully disguised. My heart got bruised up, so I put it on ice. Been told that I wouldn't make it in this life, but now all of you see there's so much room for me. And I know you think I still can.
Welcome, 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 ladies and gentlemen. We are back with round 6 of the AFR Tier 1 Championship Season 9 here at the Autodromo Imola. I am Kuno Zero, and bringing with me for Tier 1's broadcast is Gus Rules.
Hello, good to be back.
Okay, so let's just get this focused. So nothing changed for Tier 1. Same format as always. Short qualifying session followed by a sprint race, and followed by the main race. So we can get that changed over. All right, now let me just go to the names here. Okay, driver 39. Who is?
It's taking a long time for people to come out on track. I wonder if there might be a bit of rain in the race. This normally we've got someone out by now. We do have one of the Haas's coming out.
Looks like Jax is coming out here on the Haas. Can you just tell me who is under Jackson? In the it'd be Mika in the actual board.
Yeah, it's Potsy in the Haas. He did ping you with his number to make sure that that's updated. I've just heard from Psycho it's going to be a wet sprint race.
Wet sprint race. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know what the full race is going to be like, but because that's interesting. What do you do? Because you go into Park Ferme as soon as you leave the garage quali. If it's a wet sprint but a dry feature race, what do? Do you go for a wet setup and just deal with it? Or do you go for dry setup and just deal with it in the sprint? Wow, that's gonna do hear from Psycho as well. There's gonna be a dry main race, so that's gonna be really interesting what they do with the setups for the sprint.
Alrighty, well, as we see our cars come around, Jax of course leading the pack. He'll start his first flying lap here at Imola. Interestingly enough, Stefano Domenicali was born here. I did not know that before today.
Well, on the track?
Yeah, let's go with that. He was born... he was born... Imola is his hometown. So that is, that's actually quite fitting. Stefano Domenicali once ran the Ferrari team, now runs the entirety of Formula 1. Alright, so here we go. So Gus, as Jax comes across the line, give us a rundown of the beautiful Imola circuit.
Yes, which one? Sorry.
Jax. He's
Jack,
currently on a flying lap.
Absolutely. There we go. Coming down to what is technically turn 2. Brakes just before that 50-meter board. Ooh, he's got a little bit of desync on my screen. Jumping a little bit, but keeps it nice and quick. Oh, a slight dab of the brakes as well, going through the chicane. And comes up to the hairpin. He's going to get a little bit of traffic here, but controls traction nicely, and that Alpine stays well out of the way as he climbs up the hill towards the sweeping left-hander. The track limits are very important here. He's going to try and carry as much speed as he can. He's very conservative. He doesn't quite run out as far as he can go. Comes down the hill again towards Aqua Minerale, flat through the first part, and then a very tricky corner up through Aqua Minerale, and he does a very good job controlling the rear wheel spin. Comes up to the next chicane. Takes a lot of the curb on the first part, a lot of the curb on the second part. Careful not to run out too wide. That will invalidate your lap there. And now for the probably easier part of the track, comes down the hill back towards the final 2 corners. As you come down the hill, it's a little bit tricky. Don't want to run out too wide because there is a gravel trap there. And then gets on the throttle nice and early out of the final corner. Takes out the bollard at the start of the pit lane, trying to minimise the track distance to the start-finish line. And he does a 1:15.350.
Oh, that is so good. He took the bollard. Okay. Oh, this made my day. All right, so 1:15.3. Batemate with a 1:15.8. Apollo Pepsi there with a 1:16.7. Who's coming through? Oh, it's Trent, 1:15.6 up at a B2 now. So we got Mika on an outlap there. As Zakov takes provisional pole now, 1:15.0 there from the Alpine. Kebab with a 1:16.1 up at a B5. Ali, 1:16.0 for the Ferrari team. 13 minutes 45 left on the timing tower. As we see Mikau just coming down final sector now before his flying lap. Pondon 1:15.9 up at a P6. Eckham with a 1:16.2. T-Mac 1:15.4 for the Williams. And Jackson with a 1:27.2. It's a very slow time. He'll be looking to improve that for sure. Crush with a 1:15.9. Stay on board here with Mikau. We'll see where he can place that AlphaTauri. His teammate currently 1:15.8. P6, sorry. Mikau coming down towards turn 2 now. As Feber takes the fastest lap now, 1:15.029. Almost nothing in it between the 2 Alpine drivers.
Reserve Jack Humphries as well, P3, just 3/10 behind 2, so really good showing from those guys at the top. And we've still got a number of drivers yet to set a time.
So Mikau quite down there on the fastest sector time, but that's okay. Combined, 1:16.2. Apollo with another 1:16.7 there, 14th. McLaren, just getting out of the way. Oh, and he did go wide. I thought he might have gone wide there. He did. So Mikau has invalidated that lap. He'll have to slow down, recharge, see if he can go for another.
Got the Red Bull of Big Al just behind him on a lap. Does keep it within track limits. Oh, he's missed the apex though at Aqua Minerale. That's going to hurt his lap time. Oh, he can carry so much speed over those curbs. And the chicane.
A couple of corners now. See where he goes in relation to the others. 109 as he comes around that final turn. Keeps it on track. Shortcutting the distance there over the side. That's what everyone does. 1:15.5. P5 there for Big Al. So right there, just in front of his teammate Trent. 1:15.6 for the other Red Bull.
I reckon it's a couple of tenths in now. We saw he missed the apex at Aqua Minerale. I think he can manage a 15.3 at worst. So if you can just get that middle sector sorted, I reckon we'll see a bit of an improvement from Big Al later on in the session.
Let's say Mikau left the session.
Not sure.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that one. So Potsy now on an outlap. His teammate, Jax, P3 at the moment. With a 1:15.35. So almost everybody's setting a time. Endocat, Mikau, and Potsy the only ones not to do so. Mikau, of course, invalidating that first attempt.
Yeah, we've got both Haas drivers on outlaps at the moment, with Potsy about to start his lap coming out of the final corner now.
The fastest speed recorded at the moment. Let's have a look. It is, I believe, it's Jackson actually, 3:29. Oh, and it looks like Crush has also done a 3:29 in that first sector. Ooh, Potsy so close to that sector time. There are the fastest sectors there. Zakov with a 24.1. Feber Sector 2, 25-7. T-Mac with a 25-0 for Sector 3. Wow, we've got a spread of 3 drivers for the sectors. Oh, Spotsy just goes a little wide, just like Mick out. And he will invalidate. So of everyone on an outlap, I'm just curious. Looks like
Jack Humphries is on a lap at the moment, and he goes purple in the first sector.
wait for an update there on the timings.
Oh, he's run a bit wide at a left-hander and invalidates.
Everyone is doing that. Everyone's just going a little wide there. Causing some issues. Combine there. Ali. Condon maybe? Nope, Condon's at the back there. So we'll jump on board with Ali. He's just coming around Sector 3 now. So 1:16.0 for him so far.
Ali actually had a bit of a spin on his outlap around turn.
Oh, he's got no wing.
3.
He's got no front wing.
I think he's put into the wall on his outlap, and so he'll be coming straight back into the pits.
Yeah, wow. He came around the corner, and I'm like, that car seems really high for some reason. And then just realized there's no wing. So, okay, no, he'll have to come in. No problems there.
Ferrari trying a low downforce setup. Didn't quite work.
Yeah. Low. Yeah.
We do have the AlphaTauri Baitmate on a lap at the moment. Again, going purple in the first sector. I get a feeling it's probably bugged a little bit.
just very quietly grabbing on him.
His teammate Mickey's had a spin out of the hairpin on his outlap as well, and I think he's lost his front wing. Still buried into the barrier.
Wow, we're seeing a lot of issues coming out of...
Looks like he's intact, but yeah. I don't know if there's just a little bit of low traction at the moment.
Oh, he goes wide. Baitmate goes wide out of the chicane. Another... Oh, man, so many people getting invalidated laps here. Race control. Severe. Oh, man, Trin went so wide. All right, so Trin currently on an outlap there. We see Andocat, 1:15.8. Up into P8 now. Baitmate comes into the pits there. The Trin are currently on a lap, yep. Makes his way through the chicane there. Pretty good, actually. There's Jackson, 1:15.4. T-Mac with a 1:15.4.61. 4th, 5th, respectively. Sector 3 yellow flag on a Mercedes, just off the side of the road there. And Trin comes across. 1:15.5, up into P6. Jumps his teammate by 1. Potsy on an outlap. Where are you? Just coming through Sector 3. Okay, so we'll stay on board with Potsy. 7 minutes 22 on the clock. We'll see if Potsy can actually get a time in. Last attempt was invalidated. Here we go. Down the main straight as Zakov takes provisional pole now. 1:14.7 from the Alpine. Very short-lived. Feeble with a 1:14.6. So right now, provisional pole is essentially a game of hot potato between the Alpine drivers. Jax is close. 1:15.2. Jackson with a 1:15.4. See if Potsy has an answer to any of this. Come through foot. Whoa, and he invalidates. Man, he's pushing. He wants this time, but he's got to keep it on the black stuff.
Had a couple of spins, Pondon and Sneaky, both spinning on track at the moment. Sneaky's actually doing a Seb Vettel, reversing backwards to get some space before he can do a flick turn.
It was Eckham there, 1:15.4. Jumps up into P5. Mick out with a 1:16.2. Puts a time on the board. P16. Crush with a 15.9. 6 minutes left on that board. So Baitmate currently on an outlap. We'll stay on board.
Potsy's still yet to set a time. He's invalidated twice now.
Baitmate currently P11. See if he can improve. And all of the track there. Into the braking zone. He hits the sausage curve. Doesn't settle the car too much though. .24.0. So Feber with sectors 1 and 3 under his belt. Zakov with sector 2. Oh, baitmates around. Ooh, he's cooking it. Yeah, unfortunate there for the AlphaTauri. He will have to come in. 5 minutes to go. 5-minute warning. No second Alpha. That is just the AI showing at the bottom there. So no, combined by himself on track.
We should have Sandesi joining. I think he's got home, so he should be able to join during quali, if not the sprint race.
Cool. All right, no worries. Okay, so everybody in the pits at the moment, a very, very quiet track. It looks like we've got one of the Aston Martins.
Yeah, he's low fuel, so he will be coming into the pits.
So yeah, look at that. Nobody on track for a lap, 4 minutes. So everybody just going back into the pits, re-gauging their strategy. And
going to be very, very busy in a few seconds.
Yes, it is, and we're going to see some absolutely cracker times, I think. Everyone's going to be pushing really, really hard. We see Ferrari coming out of the pits now. Just coming down the lane. You can see the tyre pop into view there. I believe that's Ali, maybe?
Ali, yes.
Yep. Took a mad stab there. I was like, it's Ali. There we go. Yep, so he's on an outlap. I can see one of the Haas coming out as well. Ooh, everybody coming out of the pit lane now. Jesus, there we go. Kebab coming in stop. Alright, well, we'll jump on board with the Ferrari driver. So Ali, 1:16.037 currently. P15. So he'll be looking to improve on that. Ali, a pretty rapid driver actually. Very skilled. We'll see where he can place this Ferrari. Again, big props to the livery. I don't know why they go to the effort of making these liveries and then making them limited. Like, then they'll just patch it out again. It's like, why don't you just leave it there and allow people to pick?
It's the same with that great livery for the Red Bull last season.
Yeah,
Japan.
it looked fantastic. The white one.
Absolutely, the white livery was great. I saw it on I think it was some promotional stuff for the Suzuki Grand Prix this year, and it was from the livery they had last year, and it was so good.
It is. It's great. I thought it was great. I thought it was a great design. And yeah, I just don't know if you're going to go to the effort of... I think Sandesi just joined there. You just joined at the back end there. Yeah, but if you're going to go to the effort of designing these, just let the players have it. Unless there's a licensing issue or whatever. This goddamn licensing ruins everything.
But yeah, like have it like a customizable livery. You can choose between the two. And I like with the McLaren one, you can run the Golf livery that they had at Monaco a couple of years ago.
Yeah, look at how much traffic there is right now as Ali makes his way to turn 2. Luckily, everybody just getting out of the way. We've only got 2 minutes left on that clock. It's going to be really tough.
Straight, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough, man, for these guys. But we'll see where Ali can put himself on the first sector. 24.0 is currently the fastest Sector 1 time. He's down by 0.3, and he hasn't improved on his initial time either. It's a yellow Sector 1. So he'll have a lot of work to do in these next two. Keeping it on track there. Down towards Aqua Minerale now, turn 11.
Oh, Potsy's run wide at the left-hander.
He can't afford to do that.
He didn't invalidate, but that's going to cost him time. He spun at Aqua Minerale, and that, I don't think he's going to get another chance to do a lap.
Well, he would have been on an outlap. So
no, he was on a hot lap.
He was on a hot lap? Oh my,
yeah.
Oh boy.
He'll have enough time, but whether or not he's got enough fuel and whether or not the tyres are going to be able to cool down before he gets to the start-finish line.
So Ali will most likely come into the pits here. No, he'll go around. He's going to set a time. It's not going to be an improvement though. So he will stay 15th for now. Yeah, he'll stay 15th for now. So here we go. We'll jump on board with Feber. His teammate going through there now. So stay on board with the Alpine. We'll see if he can improve on his time. A 1:14.6 is his fastest. So again, a 24.0. Fastest sector. Let's have a look.
Oh, look at that in the final sector. Oh, that's nuts.
Ooh, he does. He actually does beat his sector time. So Fever is now purple in Sector 1. And he's got a pretty clean track. Based on the track map here, he might come into a couple of cars. Hopefully they'll get out of the way. He's rapid, this car.
You know, Sandeezy has joined, so he is driver down the bottom.
No worries. I'll have to make sure to update the number there. So Fever now. Oh, and he's up by a 10th on his time. Jesus Christ. So he beats his teammate's sector time. There's going to be an improvement here. Wow, 14.6 is rapid enough. Where's he going to land this car now? 2 more corners to go.
Aussie purple in the second sector.
Here we go. Fever will cross the line. It'll be an improvement, but by how much? A 1:14.4. His teammate comes across the line. A 1:15.1. Oh, Potsy 1:15.3. Jax with a 1:14.9. T-Mac there with a 1:15.1. Ekem with the invalidation there. Jackson coming around the corner. Now he'll pull straight into the pits there. No improvement from him.
Sneaky coming around the second last corner now.
$1:14.4, man. That's so crazy quick. 1:15.4 there from Sneaky. Just jumps Crush for P9. But, man, the talk of the town here, Fever. Jesus Christ. 1:14.4. Oh, no way!
What?
No way!
Did he get a penalty from his AI?
No way!
They're all AI. The game gave him a grid penalty for that. Oh, Cody's.
No way! Well, that's silly. Yeah, wow, okay. They probably have to restart the lobby, maybe. Because that's pretty rough. Not gonna lie.
Main thing is going to be the fact that there's sprint with wet.
Oh, it is wet, isn't it? It's a wet sprint.
And, yeah.
Huh. I don't know, we'll have a look, I suppose. But yeah, Fever did take the fastest lap there and pole, but then one there getting a 5 group place penalty. Zach off in P2, not far off, 2/10. I mean, that's a lot, but in the grand scheme of things. Jack Humphreys there with P3, T-Mac, Potsy, Big L, Ekem, Mika, Sneaky, and Crush round out the top 10. An unfortunate one there for Polar Pepsi, 1:16.1. Come on, YouTuber down there as well. Sandeezy joining, but not having enough time to set a lap, so he will. Maybe we'll keep an eye on this. We'll see if we have a restart or not. Yeah, wow, that is a massive rain. Geez, that's wet.
That is wet.
That's wet. That's a lot of rain. Jeez, you can see it pooling up in the pit lane and everything. Okay, well, that's gonna throw a wrench in the works for sure. So it looks like we will go ahead with as it is. It's unfortunate for Fever. Of course, a penalty that wasn't his fault at all, but as per current guidelines, we still.
Yeah, unfortunately, the rules are pretty clear. We don't do a restart of the lobby for just one driver.
So it's a rough one, but we'll see how it pans out as we have a decent start. Fever's showing us in P1 anyway. Am I wrong there?
Maybe it only applies to the 4 race.
Am I? Oh,
That's
boy.
weird.
Okay. Oh, well, he's had to go wide there. He's had to go wide there. So Zakov now in the lead and with one of the Haas's there. So we've got a second one yellow flag.
There's a Mercedes sideways. There's two Mercedes sideways on the straight. Oh, Sandeezy's collided with one of them. Got some wing damage there too.
Okay, so everybody on the wet tyre, of course. A big issue at the back there. Ooh, and I've got to quickly change. Excuse me. Just quickly change this.
Oh, so scrappy coming out of the hairpin. Kebab nearly loses it on throttle. Coming out of the hairpin, and combined YouTuber gets past him.
Oh boy, that is some water. Oh Jesus, that is some water. Alrighty. So as they go through,
it's rally today.
Yeah. So going through the chicane there, Zakov now making his way down to the final two corners. Turn 16. And Fever is right up there. So there's a predicted pit stop strategy. I doubt anyone's going to stop. But in any case, Fever looks like he's going to make the overtake on his teammate now on the outside of turn 2. Yep. Easy done. Ooh, teammate goes deep into turn 2. Oh, he's going to have to try and regain that one. It looks like, oh, there's a little bit of touch. Luckily there, Jax didn't get him. Sneaky does make it pass though. Let's have a look at the positions gained and lost. Crush down in 10 positions, currently in the pits. Ekem with 11 lost. Apollo Pepsi though, 7 positions gained. Big moves for the Ferrari.
Yeah, great from him. He just picked the right side of the carnage to go, and he was able to get through relatively unscathed.
Oh, teammates hitting really squirrely around some of these corners. He's going to be very, very careful. So, having a look at some of the damage being reported, I must commend... Actually, no. No, never mind. I was about to say, I commend everybody because I'm getting telemetry reports from every car. However, there is one car that isn't reporting, and that is Crush down in P20. But it looks like Kebab and Mikau both have front wing damage. Mikau actually has quite severe front wing damage. So obviously there was some form of collision for him. Fever sets the fastest time now, 1:27.4. Trin now chasing down Jackson. And McLaren. Now, of course, with rain this heavy, or with rain at all, there is no DRS. So these guys will not have the assisted use of that rear flap. They will have to do it with the toe alone. Ooh, what happened there? T-Mac getting sideways, just glitched back. So Jackson P8 now. Oh man, you can see just how much they have to fight to get these cars to not go round on them. Such gradual throttle input.
Oh, a big dive from Ekem on Mikau at the hairpin. Bit of contact made. Mikau has to yield. Yeah, you can see that front wing damage really costing them. They're 2 seconds behind the rest of the field now.
So looking at these gaps, T-Mac closing in on the McLaren there. Fever's got a nice gap. It's basically him and his teammate and then everyone else. Big Al 2 seconds behind them now. And unfortunately for Crush. So Crush came out on intermediate tyres. I'm going to assume it's because he came in to repair something and had to change tyres. So I don't know if he's had
bad front wing damage.
Trin very deep into turn 17.
He's losing time to send easy, 50-second gap, so and it's increasing pretty quickly.
Alright, so T-Mac. Just looking at these times. Actually, Ali, look at that. Ali right behind T-Mac's teammate there, Ando Cat. Oh, Ando Cat not getting this chicane the way he wanted Ali. There's a little bit of a tap on that rear tyre, but otherwise... did back out though, chose the safer option. Now that's going to put him under pressure from Combined and also Ekem as well, actually. The Mercedes is coming up pretty quick. One looks on the inside, maybe. Ooh, I think he might actually get it here. He does. Wow. Okay, the Alfa Romeo up into the inside. Eckham may also take a chance. Yep, he gets it done too. Wow. Okay, Ali losing 2 positions there. Unlucky for the Scuderia Ferrari. Ola Pepsi, though, not doing too bad. P11 at the moment. Lap 4 of 11. Jax. P6 in the Haas, trying to chase down Sneaky there. Aston Martin. There's Ali 3-second time penalty there, so multiple warnings and stewards.
Just took a little bit too much curb there in the second part of the chicane.
So the Alpine team are trading hot laps here, apparently. These two are well and truly ahead. Spotsy navigating the chicane quite well. Just trying to get to the back of Big Al here. Man, that is so wet. Oh, you got a sect of yellow. Who's spun there?
Mercedes. I think that's Crush letting through the leaders.
Yep, that makes sense. Oh no, Potsy's out! Oh my god! That's a really bad place to put a car. Is it ghosted?
That's virtual safety car.
It's a really bad place to have a car.
Pottsy didn't DNF on the Mercedes of Crush, did he?
No, he didn't. No. So what happened there? We'll jump back on the replay. So that's it there.
Full safety car now. It's been upgraded to full safety car.
He spins.
Oh,
and
how did he not collect his teammate?
Yeah, and everyone's just flying past that debris there. Look at that. So on the curb there, bang, into the wall. That is very unfortunate for the Haas.
Yep. Unlucky. So that has brought out a full safety car. Is anyone going to pit for inters? No, it's still too wet.
Okay, well, everyone will have to bunch up. What lap are we on? I think 6, I think. Lap 6 of 11. Oh, lap 5 of 11, actually. So, Endocat's coming into the pits. Eckham as well. Ooh, combined. Ali.
And Mikau has definitely got wing damage, so I wonder if... did Ali have any wing damage?
No, not that's reported. The only people that have wing damage are Kebab and Mikau.
Onto the inters now. Yep. Looks like everyone is spinning and switching to the inters, so may as well. Nothing to lose that far down.
Having a look at the tyre there. So look at that, 21% on the rears. For Fever, Zakov with 15%, so he's got much better tyre wear there.
Well, Crush is so slow behind the safety car. He's ages behind the Ferrari ahead of Apollo Pepsi, and he's got a massive train behind him. Going through the 2 is his big drift through that left-hander.
I wonder how many laps we'll have behind the safety car, because there's some big gaps here.
At least one more after this. Crush has nearly caught the train. He's just locking up so much, so that there's still too much rain, I think, for the intermediate tyres.
Wow. Well, there's 5 of them now.
It's a gamble, but it's all about the track position for the feature race.
There we go, 5 laps to go.
Yeah, Crush is back into the pits. I wonder if he's going back onto the wets, and he is. Blue walled tyres going on to that Mercedes.
Alrighty, well, I'm just curious as to what that will do with the safety car. So the safety car can't stay out for too much longer. We've only got a handful of laps to go. So I guess we'll have to go underway. I would assume I reckon the safety car would probably push it to lap 9, and then it would want to come in. Rush is going to rejoin in front of Ali, I think. Yep.
No, Mikhail went onto the wet tyre out of that group at the back who pit.
It is incredibly wet. Just wondering if
Yeah, there's a lot of standing water. The rain is lighter than it was at the start, but there's so much standing water. Thunderstorms. Oh.
Yep, according to the current conditions. Correct temp, 24 degrees. Relatively cold. And wow, I thought this would be a lot more, a lot faster, but yeah, this rain really does throw it into perspective. There's just so much pooled water, my God. So still staying out. But the cars at the back are catching relatively quickly, so I would assume maybe we'll have one more under slow conditions.
Yeah, still a little bit of a gap between the guys who pit and the back of the train, but very, very close.
Apologies for the screen. I'm just trying to see if I can update something here. Possibly give us a little bit better of a... Yep, that seems to have worked. Okay. Just playing with a setting there to see if I could get a faster interval update.
Oh, Crash has had a spin on the pit straight behind the safety car. I think he's kept it out of the wall. There's no damage to the front wing that I can see, but...
Oh, well, actually...
He's on the wet tyre, so... just watching some of these inter-runners try and catch up to the safety car train, it does not look ready at all. They're just having to control the throttle so delicately.
So, just noticed Crush is wearing the fish helmet. It seems appropriate. Yeah. Seems appropriate.
Surely Nemo's going to run that in Tier 2.
Mate, did he run it last week? Can't remember. Oh, we'll keep an eye out for it. So here they go around middle of Sector 2 now. Turn 12. Fever maintaining the lead here. And considering how far Crush is back, I think it'll be down to a restart now. I don't think they'll hold on any longer. There we go.
There we go.
All right, so the restart will be in Fever's hands. His teammate could possibly run interference for him, I suppose. But considering how these guys have been trading back and forth with that fastest lap, remember it's Zakov who currently holds it. Zakov with a 127.3. So Fever will choose... Is Fever running the fish helmet too? He is. So it'll be up to the lead Alpine here to restart this race. I wonder when he'll choose to do so. Just keep an ear out for the engine. I think he's gone. Yep, he has. So he's chosen to go. Wow, that's some traction. Look at that. Massive gap already to his teammate behind. And we're now under green flag conditions. Fever with an excellent restart. We'll go back a couple of positions as Trin chasing down T-Mac here in P7. Kebab also very close.
Oh, 3 wide going into turn 2. At the back, oh, there's been contact! Oh, Red Bull, the Ferraris had to cut the grass. Mercedes had to cut the gravel. So Ali combined. And I think Eckham with 3 wide there. Bit of contact, and Eckham's ended up down in 17th, combined down in 18th.
Yeah, we just caught it on the back of the camera. I can't remember who exactly we were on board with. I think it might have been Kebab, actually. Kebab and Pondon were trading there, and we saw that happen from the back. Ooh, is wow, wide there for the Ferrari and the Aston Martin. Pondon might actually have an opportunity to jump Kebab here. We'll see. T-Mac also close to Jackson. Pondon and DZ Trey, look at that, they're side by side as they go through the final turn. DZ currently ahead, so Pondon will have to fall back. But Pondon might actually have a really good run here. Here we go. Mercedes power. Oh, he just has to take the pit line approach. Here we go. Running along the pit wall. Will he stay ahead? DZ's going late on the brakes. Who can hold it? Oh, they stay out of each other's way though. Oh no, take it back. They're still side by side. DZ coming out through turn 4. He holds the position. Wow, okay. For neither of them to get spun, that's really well done there. And Cat's ready to pounce as well on the intermediate tyre. Much faster. Wide on the brakes. Manages to avoid the back of the McLaren.
Yeah, the rain's a lot lighter now. The track is starting to dry up, so I think this is going to start coming towards the intermediate runners.
Ooh, crushed. Ooh, picks up a 5-second penalty for ignoring blue flags. As we see,
yeah, it was holding up combined there for a bit.
Yeah, as we see Endocat really trying to push Honda out of here. He wants that position. Wow, he's going to run him down towards the chicane. I don't think he's going to be an overtake opportunity. Almost dips into the grass. Man, no love lost. He really wants this. His teammate Jackson trade places there. Jackson trying to keep more speed on the inside. Oh, but he gets blocked. T-Mac putting the car in a good spot there. Fever with the fastest up again, 125.8. So it's taken away from his teammate. Here comes Endocat. No DRS, of course, due to the wet conditions. Oh, Eckham takes a fastest lap. 125.6 from the Mercedes. Endocat's looking on the inside. Chooses not to brake later, and probably the better choice. I can only imagine he'd ice skate right off the track if he waited any longer. So jumping up P4 now. Sneaky chasing down Big Al here. Very close between these guys. Jack's also in contention, however, having to deal with that 3-second time penalty. Oh boy, that's Zakov off the track there, and it's caused a little bit of a ruckus. Big Al having to slow up not to hit him. Sneaky coming into contact, no damage though. This is the last lap, so it's all for it. Fibo will take the win of the sprint race without much effort. 3 seconds ahead of his teammate now. I wonder if there's going to be any late moves into the last couple of corners. There's Cole. Oh, the Aston Martin gets real close to the Red Bull there. I don't think there's going to be enough speed for either of them, so Fiba will take the win. Zakov in P2, and Big Al in P3. Well done to these guys. T-Mac will jump Jax there due to the penalties. Oh, and a cat side. Ooh. Side by side there, but DZ manages to stay ahead in P12. And of course, Crush. Oh no, oh no. Oh, there he goes. Oh, and he's out. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, broke his wrist suspension then, I think.
Apollo Pepsi, driver of the day. So that is the sprint race done and dusted. Fiba taking the win there and 8 points along with it. His teammate in P2, 7 points for him. Big Al, Sneaky, T-Mac, Jack, Trin, Jackson will take out the points scoring positions. An unfortunate one there for Crush and Potty, both crashing out of the race. Crush literally right at the end. And Ali with some issues there as well at the back there, finishing P18. So that's the sprint done and dusted. Now we'll keep an eye out here because it looks like FIBA will have to serve that 5 grid place in the main race.
Yeah,
or maybe the
I'm not
game.
sure what happens in real life in that scenario if you get a
No, you would
penalty.
take it in the sprint because the qualifying is for the sprint, not for the race.
Yeah.
So yeah, either the game has given him a penalty and it's not going to action it, which in that case, brilliant, or he'll have to action it here. So if we see FIBA's name in P6, and we'll see it as soon as we see the grid. So of course, overcast here. I don't have a strict forecast yet.
According to the pit wall, it will be dry, or at least for the start of the race.
Excellent. Okay. So we'll just keep an eye there. If you don't see an Alpine 1-2, then you know that FIBA has taken his grid penalty. Unfortunately, not something we can really reverse. But I'll be... Not that this is, not that this is how you want it to go, but I'm going to assume Phoebe's going to make up those positions in almost no time at all. So, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, well, we had someone in the chat say that he's 1/10 off esports pace.
There you go.
Track.
So,
like, his quality time was 1/10 off esports. That's absolutely insane.
Yeah, so I'm sure, considering 32 laps, we'll get out there fine. But in any case, we'll have a look. We'll make it to the grid now. So there we go. So he is serving that penalty, of course. That'll mean Zakov is now in P1. The lights are out. We are away. And it's a decent start from the Alpine, but I think Big Al might have actually had a better one. It's looking so. Feber makes the jump on Jack. And as they come down into the line...
Oh, there's a Williams in the wall. That's Ando Cat got punted on the straight coming into turn 2.
All right, so only one major issue there. Ando Cat at the back. Potsy has dropped a couple of positions as well. Lost it to combine and Mick out. Oh, that's massive! And there's 3 cars involved there.
There's a McLaren, a Ferrari, and it looks like a Mercedes as well. They're all able to keep going. I think there's a few damage. One of the other McLaren spun around. That's Jackson has spun around to the hairpin.
Let's have a look here. Potsy side by side here with Combine. Manages to make the position though. P13 now. As we see Ekem leaving the session. Looks like there's a bit of a disconnect. Hopefully he'll be able to join back in. Nobody's crashed out with fatal damage at the moment that I can see. But we do have...
up 2 places.
Yep. But what I can see is T-Mac with front wing damage. Apollo Pepsi with front wing damage. Pondon and Ando-Cat also with front wing damage. And of course Ekem. So, yeah. So we'll see the intervals come through now as they cross the line. Big Al in the lead of this race. Zakov close behind. Potsy looking for an overtake here on Mick Al. He's going to go really quickly. Can't imagine a big defense here. Nope, he'll just fall back.
All the drivers you mentioned are into the pits getting their front wings replaced.
It's rough damage to have this early on. It's going to cost you, but if there is a safety car later on, then of course that time will come back to you. As we see Trin, look, Jack's right up there as well. So, looking at the tyres here, Jack's bait mate Mick out, all on hard, everyone else medium. We'll see where the guys at the back, when they come out, I'm assuming they'll be on the hards. Oh, that's a big one for T-Mac off the side of the track. Trin, Jackson, Kebab make up position there. T-Mac down 3 now, P8.
Pepsi and Pondon onto the hards, Ekem onto the mediums. So you've got Mr. Spicer in the chat saying that the hards won't go to the end from here.
So Crush, 9 positions gained. Potsy as well, big movers. Jackson, 8 positions lost. Apollo Pepsi, 9 positions lost. Compare that to his Driver of the Day award in sprint race. So FIBA takes the fastest lap there, 1:17.6. We have DRS enabled. Nobody will have it on the main straight due to the start of the lap, but Crush, nice and easy. Down on the inside, up in a P9. Deezy's not letting go though. Staying really close behind. Might actually have some good speed coming up through here. We'll keep an eye on it. Jack's also very close in attack range of Trin. And it looks like Potsy is looking for this Alfa Romeo as well. Oh, he gone wide. That's going to cost him. A lot of speed here from the Haas. It's good to see. They come up towards the chicane. Wow, a bit of a slide. Slight knock up there from the tyres. Potsy's not even on the overtake here, but he's caning. So down on that main straight, DRS will help. Zakov looks to be making an overtake, and he does. For the lead. Oh, Feber's out! Feber is out! Oh, we've got a safety car. What is this? Oh, my!
Great. So he was P3. I think he was going for a move on Vigal there.
His wheel died? Is that what I'm hearing? No way.
He just went straight into the wall, but with the snags.
Okay, no, yeah, okay. So Fever's actually just commenting in the driver's channel here. So his force feedback is apparently dead off the start. Yeah, I don't want to know what it's like driving these cars without force feedback. That's not fun. Wow. It's such a shame to see so many issues with this game. Like, oh man. Can you think of any other title, right? Where like it is very clearly a diamond, but it's caked with so much manure. Like
Battlefield 4 when it released.
Which one?
Battlefield 4. It had horrendous launch issues, but then it came good. It came good after that.
Yeah, true.
Battlefield 5 as well was probably similar. Like,
yeah, nobody talks about 2142.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's just that was just polishing a turd, basically.
That was manure, slight different shades of manure. Which is a shame because I actually really enjoyed the idea of it, but the more that I think about it, the more that I'm like, it's just too detached, I think.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's a shame. So Feber, no fault of his own, gets the grid penalty, and then his force feedback dies, so that he's out. So no points for him. So it'll be up to Zakov. So this will allow Zakov to shine here because Zakov was really the only person keeping up a pace with Feber there at the front. So. But, damn, not how you want to see this go. And there is a big, big, big gap to all of these cars. So I expect to see a couple of laps behind this car. This safety car here. So, all those guys on fresh tyres. T-Mac, Crush, Ali, and Jackson. Looks like around 14% wear for these medium runners at the moment. 13% for the Hearts.
Yeah, so the Hearts will last about 22 laps, so those who have pit, it's not going to make it to the end.
Ooh, wait a minute. Why did that flag as Jack's overtaking Trin?
I think Trin might have teleported backwards, so he was quite a way behind the Haas. He's trying to go past, but the game won't let you take a position back unless the person in front of you is off track.
Oh man, that's worse. That's worse. Okay.
Unless Trin pauses his game briefly, because you do ghost when that happens. And then,
yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe.
That could have just gone straight through, which is very cheeky and can be reported to do that if that's the case. But we're not sure. It could be just Trin had a bit of lag and dropped back.
Wait, hold on. If you pause, you would go slower, wouldn't you?
And so at a safety car, normally you maintain the speed, but it'll say AI taken over. I don't know, because we've got ghosting off, so maybe that doesn't work under safety car anymore.
No, if you... Oh, well... Oh, that's true, actually. Hold on. I don't know.
Regardless, T-Mac has pit, and he's put on the soft tyre. Which definitely can't go to the end for him. So I have a feeling he has been screwed over by the strategy. T-Mac himself is infamous with his strategy calls for other drivers, but I dare say the game might have put him onto a dodgy strategy, and I wouldn't be surprised if he comes in at the end of this lap to put on a harder compound.
Alright, well the safety car is in this lap, everyone is bunched up, so it'll be up to Zakov to restart them. Let's see, his teammate gunned it just coming into turn 17. Zakov looks like he's going to take a little bit more. He's looking okay, still warming the tyres. There we go. That's a decent launch, but Big Al was ready. Miguel was ready. Have a look at Potsy, though. Rapid here from the Haas. He's going to look on the inside of the Aston Martin. Who's going to win under braking? Who's going to win under braking? I think it might be the Haas. It is. Well done. P6 for the Haas. This combined makes a position there on Crush as well. Eckham and Andocat trade. Whoa! And one of the Haas is off. Oh, is that Potsy? No way! No way! I think... Oh, my Lord. Yep. Back down to P19. He made the position. We'll see if we can switch to the replay. I don't know if we caught it. No, we didn't. It was just at the end there. As he got spun.
Yeah, that front wing is going to need... Well, there is no front wing, so he's going to need a new front wing at the end of this lap as well. So that's put him well and truly on the back foot now. He was having such a good race as well. He started last.
Mm-hmm. A lot of moves happening at the back end of the field. Eckham just losing to T-Mac there, of course. T-Mac trying to eke out the performance he's got with these soft tyres. It might have been a silly strategy at first, but look at him. He's going on the outside here, trying to take the position from Pondon. Oh, is he going to hold it? Is he going to hold it? I think he might. Oh, he does. Well done. Up to P15.
That's 4 places in 1 lap. Great start from him after the safety car.
I mean, it's all going to go away when he inevitably has to pit, but...
I think he's hoping for another safety car when those soft start to drop off, so
Maybe.
he's just going to drive as fast as he can and hope that the race comes back to him.
Potsy picks up a 5-second penalty for speeding in
I
the
think
pit
that was
lane.
pure frustration. I think he knew well and truly that was going to happen there.
T-Mac, you can see just how much pace he's got. He looks on the inside here. He's got to try and hold this inside, but he's got to be very careful. It's very easy to spin. There's a lot of torque going to those back wheels, but he gets it done. P14 now. Have a look at that. Gum in the chat is asking for a damage report. Nobody on track right now with any damage. The only car I can't confirm that for is Crush. But everyone else, no damage being reported anywhere. Wow, T-Mac doing really, really well now. He's probably going to jump Apollo at some stage. Absolute
Potsy.
shade coming from
Potsy's
Bunningside.
pinned it again on his outlap. He's not having a great race.
We got DRS enabled now. Wow, have a look at Crush, man. He has got... Mercedes is so rapid. Won't quite get him, though. Oh, but Mikau! Oh, they're going to come together. That's going to give an opportunity for the Mercedes, possibly. DZ just went off the track slightly. Mikau again, down on the inside. No, he pulls back. That Alfa Romeo is not having a good exit on these corners. I'm just curious why that is. Let's have a look here. 33% wear on those rear tyres versus... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So DZ's suffering from tyre wear more so than the guys behind. T-Mac into P13 now, so he has jumped Apollo. And he picks up a 3-second time penalty.
Yeah, pushing a bit too hard on those softs.
Oh, Mikau way wide as he comes out of the chicane. That's going to cost him. That's allowed Crush to get past. T-Mac makes the move on Jackson. As Eckham does the same to Combined. Ooh, Combined actually might pip him here. Yep, he does. He stays ahead. Good job. So Combined takes back P15. Look at T-Mac here. Soft tyres. Ooh, but Ali, much faster in a straight line. Wow, okay, let me just have a look at the speed. Oh, that's why. Oh, he's right in the middle of the track. Oh, my God. How did nobody hit him? Oh, my.
And we had Pondon and Eckham both take to the gravel to avoid that incident there. Oh, and a bit of contact between Pondon and Andocat. Oh, and contact between Combine and Pondon. They both go around.
Oh, man. These guys just cannot avoid each other.
There was a lot of tapping there as they were all trying to jostle for position after rejoining the track, trying to avoid the spin. Yeah, Andocat manages to get through up into P15.
Now, Psycho's saying that we have bad desync here. And we might, because I'm assuming he's watching someone else's screen. Ooh, Spondon goes way wide. Ali.
Oh, Apollo Pepsi goes around, just had a bit of a spin on the exit out of Aqua Minerale. And he's pointing the wrong way.
Miko
Rejoin.
Miko had to cut the corner there, turn 15. He's picked up a 3-second time penalty for it. So I'm just looking here. So Combined YouTuber is the only car right now showing any damage, front wing. Zakov still well and truly in the lead of this race. Lap 10 of 32. Still 22 laps to go. The brakes. Oh, Jackson just avoids the back of Ali there. Yep, you can see just how much time he had to lose there to pull up. So lucky. Apex asking us to check out the battle for P5, but there currently isn't one. Actually, quite decently spread out here. Trent currently P5 Kebab. Looks like he's faster through the corners though.
Yeah, Trent only just holding on to Sneaky for DRS. Sandeezy picks up a 3-second penalty for exceeding track limits.
T-Mac's going to jump easy here, maybe. Yeah, he's well and truly done that. Good job there. Mikau might just do the same. Yep, up on Ali. So a lot of moves happening at the back end of the field, not so much at the front. Kebab, though, is encroaching on Trent. Zakov. Oh, Big Al still with it. Oh, we've got a crash. Hold on a minute.
Apollo Pepsi's brought out the safety car. Ferrari spinning at the last corner of Imola. Where we've seen that before. And it comes into the bits to get a front wing replaced, and the safety car is out.
All right, well, here we go. Coming in, removing that front wing.
See Combined YouTuber and Potsy come in as well.
How is it that this game can show the cars without the front end, but God forbid they show the tires not being in the car? Like, it's one of my biggest peeves. They change the tires, but you can see the compound of the tire before the tire goes on because the tire just doesn't. All right, well, Zakov and Big Al choose to pit now, so Jax as well, Sneaky, Trin, Kebab. Bait, mate, T-Mac.
Look at T-Mac, P8.
Yeah.
With the leaders. He has made up so much ground after being 10th place after that last safety car.
Yeah, wow, foot and mouth for us.
Really, really well played out for him.
Foot in mouth. We laughed at that strategy call.
Oh, and he gets held. The game's not meant to do that.
Oh, no. Okay, so onto the hard tyre now for him.
Yeah, hards will easily make it to the end. So lap 10 is the critical lap. After that, you can go to the end on the hards.
Wow. Now, the only thing is, let's see. So he was P8 when he came in. He's P13 now.
And he was P13 after the last safety car, so... Yeah, he's made some ground.
It works. It works. We'll see if he's got the same pace, though. That'll be interesting to see. So Mikau and Endo now coming out of the pits.
He's got Bateman in front of him on the mediums. Jack Humphries as well on the medium tyre. Everyone else on the hards. The mediums, we reckon, are going to last about 15 laps, so going to be at a stretch to make it to the end from here, but maybe a couple of laps under the safety car will help stretch that out. But definitely those on the hard tyres could easily make it to the end, but Pondon, Ekam, Ali, and Jackson and Crush will have to pit again.
If you're Potsy, you must be so frustrated right now because you can't overtake. Look how fast! He's so much faster and he can't do it! He's like...
He's on the soft tyre. Surely he's going to come back in and change those tyres because the softs are not going to make it.
He must be livid. He has to be livid. He's so much faster and he can't do anything about it.
Not a great race.
No, he's had a really... It's unfortunately very poor.
Unlucky, yeah.
Well, so interestingly, through all of that, Eckham is now the leader of this race. Ali in P2, Jackson in P3. So, of course, having a look here at the age of tyres, so you can see that the majority of people have come in and swapped over to a new compound. Eckham, 10 laps on those. Ali with 9, Jackson with 9, Crush with 9 as well. Now, Eckham's already changed tyres twice due to some damage previously gained. So, we'll see if he's got the pace to stay ahead. I don't think so. But man, look at this. Ali, 16 positions gained. Eckham with 13. Crush with 15.
And Potsy does come in to get those softs replaced with a harder tyre. He'd probably go mediums to the end from here, I'd imagine. Yeah, chuck it on the mediums. 18 laps. Bit of a stretch, but he should be okay. To see, Sandeezy is off the track, letting T-Mac go through. No, has to go past him again.
And Deezy goes off again.
Yeah, he's trying to let people through. It's the only way you can do it under safety car is for the person in front to go off the track.
Right, okay. But that's for position. Why would you do that?
You're getting telemetry from him. He might have some damage. He might just want to get out of the way.
He's got no damage. He's got no damage. So that's what I don't understand. That's position. Why would you do that? Anyway, whatever. Each to their own. Just looking at some of these speed trap results. So Pondon is the fastest car at the moment, 334 on the McLaren. Who's the closest to him? Anyone else in the 330s? Yes. Mikau and Polar Pepsi. Okay. Jax is coming in the pits. What's up here? What's going on here? Hard tire?
No, another set of mediums.
Huh.
So remember, because we had a wet sprint race, he's got wing damage, so he's getting that fixed up. Maybe a bit of contact under the safety car.
Yeah, he must have, because I didn't see that being reported before. So yeah, he must have just got that. Fair enough.
So the advantage with the sprint race being wet means that every driver has an extra set of medium tyres. So what we might have seen with Potsy, for example, is use the soft tyre so we can go from medium soft and then back onto the medium.
All right, well. Let's see here. Eckham leading the pack. I would assume the safety car will come in this lap. Everyone seems to be pretty close enough. So it'll be up to him to restart. This gaggle of cars. T-Mac, Deezy and Mikau all with 3-second time penalties. There are the current track conditions. 24 air temp, 32 track temp. And there we go. There is the call from race control. So, Eckham, in charge of this race. Now he's maintaining quite a high RPM here. I'm curious if...
So it could be burning fuel. So if you keep the revs really high, it burns fuel quicker than if you keep low revs.
Funnily enough, I can actually track that. It's not something I pay attention to, but I might actually do that for next week. I can track fuel usage and levels. So Eckham still not going. He's... Oh, no, I take it back. Oh, it's a good jump. It's a good jump. Ali got caught out there. There's a decent gap there now. Ali being pushed by Jackson. Jackson being pushed by Crush. And Zakov, of course. He came into the pit, so he lost a couple of positions. Goes on the inside as they come towards turn 2. It seems pretty effortless. But he has to get on the brakes and make sure that nobody goes through. Crazy. Oh, they're around. Big crash there. It looks like it's Apollo. Oh, that's massive.
Mikau's out. Baymate's out. Both AlphaTauri's gone. Ali's gone. Jack Humphries is gone. Surely that's another safety car.
Oh my god.
That's absolutely crazy.
That's Spa 98 vibes. That's great. It wasn't even raining.
Jack Humphries did not... He retired on track. He did not get caught up in that at all. Because I just saw his AI pull off to the side of the road there.
Oh. Okay.
So...
All right, well, we'll keep an eye on that. So, as of right now, Race Control have decided to just play on, so we'll treat it as such. Now, we did have this happen in Tier 3 as well, and then we had a very late safety car call, so I don't know. But for now, play on. But that is 5 drivers out, well, 4 drivers out of that crash. Fever, of course, crashed out earlier on, but we are down from 20 to 15. I'll tell you who's this worked for, though. Potsy. As we see, Kebab and DZ. Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, he was a little bit sideways for the Aston Martin. Potsy going to try and go on the outside. He might have to dip into the grass. No, well done. Looks like T-Max all on this as well. But yeah, wow, Potsy up at a P8 now. Not bad. Not bad. We were just saying how, you know, poor of a session he'd had. I think he's going to bring this back. Oh, I think he might even have DZ now as he goes up there into the inside of turn 9. Well done. P7 now. Jesus, flying with these mediums. Oh, I think he's got Trin too. Oh, he might have Trin too. Trin's doing really well to block him. Careful, 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 careful. So much more power here. He's burning through his ERS really badly though. 11% left in the battery. That's not going to help him on the main straight. And remember, we just had a safety car restart, so there will be no DRS for at least another lap or so. I take that back. Apparently it will be on. He won't have it. Look at this. It's a little bit of a side draft. It's not going to be enough. And remember, see, he used all the batteries, so now he doesn't have that little bit extra to get him over. Well done there to Trin. Oh, Potsy is unrelenting now. Have a look at this. He will not let this go. Now he's going to go on the outside as they go around the horseshoe. Who's going to have the better exit? Yeah, I think it's hard. Yeah, it's Potsy. So P6 now. How many positions has he gained? 14! 14! The question is, do the mediums last this long?
15 laps.
All right. We'll keep an eye on that. So Potsy up into P6, now chasing down the McLaren opponent. Kebab here, looking to try and jump DZ in the Alfa Romeo. DZ, of course, with a 3-second time penalty. And Big Al and T-Mac are fighting. Big Al manages to hold on. Here comes the DRS. Catch him? I don't think so. Late on the brakes? No. Imola, one of those tracks, usually delivers great racing. It's also one of the only few circuits to ever hold a Grand Prix with different titles. Once upon a time, the San Marino Grand Prix, and then of course it got renamed in the modern day, Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix. I believe
A few more words in there as well.
It is. Actually, I think I can show it. Grand Premio de Made in Italy, El Delia, Emilia Romagna. It doesn't fit all in the little prompter there, but yes, you're right. There's a ton of words. I think it's only the second circuit. The only other one I think it's the Nürburgring. I think the Nürburgring used to be the German, and then it changed to...
Baku was the European Grand Prix as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool.
And I think Brands Hatch as well has been the British Grand Prix and the European Grand Prix as well.
There we go. Zakov with the fastest lap. 1:17.5 there on the hard compound. DZ is very, very close to Trin. I don't think he can catch him, though. We'll have a look at the telemetry. I take it back. It's so rapid. And I think the other, he might just give him the position there, too. So Big Al comes flying through. Good coordination there from the Red Bull team, rather. Man, all the action's happening in the midfield. Having said that, though, Jackson is encroaching on Eckham there at the front. So I expect an attack soon. We'll jump up. Jackson in P3. Good job there from the McLaren so far. Pond and his teammate, P6. Yes, that's right. Combat, that's right. But it also has done it because the Red Bull Ring was the Styrian as well as the
yes.
Austrian. So he's still right. He's got it flipped. He's thinking of the track name versus the Grand Prix name, but he's right. It did the Austrian and it did the Styrian, so that's true too.
That's right.
So
it was the double header during COVID.
Yeah. Jump back down to the midfield now. So things are heating up here. So Trin getting chased down by the Aston Martin of Kebab and T-Max Williams. T-Mac doing a great job there during the previous safety car. Went onto the soft tyre, gained a bunch of positions, and then ended up coming in, switching to the hard compound he's on now. And Kebab just overtaking Trin there. Trin's not having a great race today. He has lost 3 positions. Isn't too bad, actually. But it seems like he's bleeding speed compared to some of these other guys. T-Mac in prime position now.
Yeah, there's still a few drivers ahead that have to pit again, so that is a net probably P6, P7, so not too bad.
Big Al in a good spot right now, chasing down Pondon for P6. Easy close behind. 22% wear on those rears. For anyone watching who is curious as to why the tyre wear differs between the front and the rear, that is because the power gets delivered to the rear tyre, so therefore you have more scrubbing due to the extra rotation forces. And then in some cases where you have tyre wear that differs between right and left, as we see Big Al make pretty easy work. I wonder if we'll just keep an eye. Is DZ going to try and go on the outside? Who's going to have this coming into the corner? Wow. DZ did that really, really well. Pondon loses 2 positions now. They go through turn 2. And Kebab grabs Pondon as well. Pondon's going to drop down again. Well, maybe not. Hold on.
He's on 20 lap old tyres, so they are going to be pretty rugged by this point.
Yeah, wow, 52% on that rear right. So he is 100% fighting for his life right now. He'll have to consider coming in, I would assume, which will cost him quite a lot of positions. So maybe hoping for a safety car?
Unless he's trying to get to the end on those tyres, but they're just slow. It's absolutely getting swallowed up, and he's 1.7 seconds behind Sandeezy already.
Yeah, look at that. Kebab's going to go past. Trent almost had to jump too.
He's lost 3 spots in one corner.
Yeah, wow. Look at that. Okay. And Endocat might even jump him now too.
Yeah, he's staying out, but he's going to be last in a couple of laps if he doesn't pit now.
He's got the speed on T-Mac though, that's for sure. Wow, he really does have the speed on the Williams now. Going on the inside. It might not be the best position. He backs out. He backs out smartly, I would say. There's no way he was going to side-by-side that. Jump up, P4 now sneaky. Chasing down Jackson, his teammate. Pondon's teammate, I should clarify. Has there been more than 5 safety cars in one session? I don't think you can.
You can get 6, I think is the max for a race.
Yeah, if you're saying has there been more than 5 across an entire... Oh, this Kebab picks up a 3-second time penalty there, multiple warnings. And I must bring this up. Hot seat is P5 and... Oh, okay. So he was looking to try and go on the outside. That wasn't smart. He ended up getting put onto the grass, took out one of the brake boards in the process. Botsy also suffering from success, as you would put it, 41% on those rear. Oh, and I was explaining that. I forgot. So if anyone is wondering why you've got different tire degradation on different sides of the car, the reason is it depends on how many corners you turn left versus how many corners you turn right in a track. So if you're turning left, your right tires do more work because they have to travel longer. Whereas if you're turning right, your left tires do more work. So it's clear that these guys are turning left more than they're turning right. Which makes sense because it's a counterclockwise track. The more you know. That's my Brundle impersonation. Yeah, that's it. The star. Man, Potsy is not letting the back of this Aston go. Now, this didn't work out well for him before. He took out the 150 board. So... here we go. Now, this is the thing with Potsy. He uses a lot of his battery, but although that is the case, based on the telemetry readings right now, not a single person, except those in the back 4 positions, have a battery above 30%. Everyone is red at the moment, at the front end of the field.
Yeah, I think it's a very tricky circuit to recharge on because it's just using so much deployment.
Actually, no, I have to restate that. Everybody is less than 30 because the telemetry was coming up as the back 4, but the back 4 are the ones that crashed out in that big crash. So, of course, they would still have battery as it's not being used. But there we go. Yeah, everybody is in the low. Jackson actually, for a brief moment, went up into the yellow. 40% is that number. And Potsy just shredding these tyres. Look at that. Almost 50% on that right rear. And he's obviously doing this. He's trying to get as many positions as he possibly can before he inevitably pits. I can't imagine him taking this to the end. It's just going to be so much time lost.
Jackson into the pits off those 20-lap hards.
Oh, man. Sneaky is doing so well to hold this advance off. Oh, Potsy might have him. It's going to be rough. And he backs out well. Ooh, has to pull up. Man, what a fight between these two. Sneaky is doing everything possible to keep his Haas behind. It's Trin and Pondon trade places there, so Pondon losing out to the Red Bull again. Actually, they keep going back and forth. Here we go. There's the helicopter. Oh, the Ferrari might take him too. Nope. So Pondon will maintain P9. As Sandeezy picks up a 3-second time penalty there for multiple warnings. So he's up to 6 now in total. Oh. Did you hear the gearbox there? Well, oh! Sneaky is messed up here coming out of the corner. So I think Potsy did as well, actually. So he can't really capitalize as much as he'd like to. Potsy must be so frustrated right now. So Potsy and Sneaky have similar battery levels here, 20%. Now Potsy does have the speed. I think he might actually get this done, and he does. Excellent. Potsy up into P2, but don't think Sneaky is out of this battle just yet. I would assume him to be able to hold on for the next couple of laps with the DRS that he will get. As Trin and Pondon trade places yet again.
Yeah, Pondon's been holding up this train of cars for quite a while, a few of them getting passed into turn 2. Just keep an eye on as well on the distance between Trin and the cars ahead, because all 3 of them have 3-second penalties, and the gap from Trin to the cars ahead is 4.3 seconds. So if he can close that down in the next 5 laps, he could be as high as P6 at the end of the race.
Wow, they'll have to get the hammer down there. I'm just curious. Yeah, he's got tyre wear issues of his own, so he'll really have to try and gain some time if he wants to make those positions up. He only needs a second. See if he can do it. Combined now. Right up the back of Endocat here.
He's been getting a good run out of Aqua Minerale, but just can't get far enough alongside the Williams into the chicane to get a move done. And getting stuck in this DRS train is making it very, very difficult, and those mediums are going to start dropping off the cliff pretty soon.
There's a big group here. Pondon essentially holding up the cars behind, but he's doing really well to maintain that position. So we see them gather up to each other. Jackson with the fastest time there, 1:17.2.
Yeah, he's on soft tyres after pitting just a couple of laps ago. He's 6 seconds off the rest of the field though, so got a lot of work to do.
We'll see if he can just keep the championship point away from the front runners. So Big Al. And I've just noticed that it hasn't actually switched the camera. That looks more like a Red Bull. So Big Al chasing down Eckham there. Doing really well. Just currently blocked through some of these corners here into the chicane. Over the bump. But yeah, Zakov 6 seconds ahead. Nobody's catching him. Just curious if Big Al will be able to get him here with DRS. And looks pretty easy. Around the outside. Towards turn 2. Big Al in the P4. And have a look at Endocat here side by side with Pondon. They both have DRS, but I think the Williams might just be able to pip it out. We'll have a look. There it is on your left. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Oh, man. Pondon don't want to give this up. I knew it.
Oh.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I saw that coming a mile away.
Contact between Combined and Crush as well. Crush forced onto the gravel. And Combined up into P12. Gap between Trin and the cars ahead now 2.8 seconds. But T-Mac is 2.6 seconds behind Sandeezy and Kebab.
Pondon losing out big time there. I had a fit. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. So, as I was saying, Pondon, I didn't think side by side was going to be the best move there. They did come together. Pondon loses out because of it. Front to rear, more than likely, whoever's at the back is the one that gets spun because there's less weight on the front. So, only a handful of laps to go. Zakov well and truly in the lead of this race. Only a mess up would cause a threat. Polar Pepsi with the assistance of DRS. Down into turn 2. Well done. B9 now for the Ferrari. And Sneaky has done really well to stay on the back of Potsy here, but just don't think he's got the pace to make the jump. Only 3/10, however, you would think. Oh, look at that! Oh man, Potsy. Oh, Potsy's rear right is at 70%. 70%. There's only 2 laps to go after this, so I guess it's okay, but I really don't want to see him lose this with a puncture. That would not be ideal. As we see Jackson there on the soft tyre, fastest lap at the moment, making his way through. I think he'll catch Combined in a minute. Potsy's getting squirrely out of some of these corners too. Sneaky knows this. Let's have a look through this corner here, section. 1, 2. Watch the back of that Haas. Potsy's doing really well to hold that car. Oh, do you see what I mean? See, there's the slide there. So Potsy did really well to catch that, but that's just going to keep happening with the tyre wear that he's got. And Sneaky's doing really well to just stay right there. in attack range C. Potty with a poor exit out of the chicane. The Aston Martin goes on the inside. Potty going a little bit slower. He'll fall in line. Now, he's done that quite smartly because now, see that line back there? That's the DRS line. But Potty's having such trouble. He goes into the grass. Don't spin. No, he kept it. So, oh, and he's lost it to Big Al now too. Potty's outside. Potty's outside of the podium places. Oh, no. Look at that. Red on that rear tyre. 76%. It's danger. Danger, Will Robinson.
And Kebab's looking a little bit touch and go as well. 28 laps on those hard tyres. He's going to be tiptoeing it to the finish line.
So Deasy chasing him down. Zakov making his way through Sector 2 now. Well and truly ahead. There is no doubt. As long as he can keep it on the track, he will win. Grand Prix here at Imola. Deasy was really close. But unfortunately for Potts, he now dropped 2 seconds behind. As Apollo and Jackson trade places.
Jackson trying to get back into the points. He was dead last just a couple of laps ago, and he's fighting for the final points paying position.
Oh, he goes wide though, trying to avoid Apollo Pepsi to the corner. He takes the position, and also on that point, Crush with the fastest lap there, 1:18. Oh no.
Oh, Ekham's puncture. Ekham's got a puncture. His rear tyre has blown, and he's dropping down through the order.
Oh, he
he's
can't.
in the corner.
Oh,
definitely has a rear puncture.
So almost a repeat of the Lewis Hamilton there. Lewis didn't have a puncture himself, but
Is String gonna get him? Is String gonna get him? Oh, he doesn't.
He does.
Mika,
after the.
Mika,
oh no!
P8.
Wow, Jackson P8.
Not Mika. Sorry.
He's using his account. That's right. Yeah. But wow, well done there. So Zakov, of course, taking the win here at Imola, and 25 points to go with it. Crush takes the fastest lap. The only problem is I can't see what the lap actually was because, according to the telemetry, it's a 1:18.8, but Jackson had a 1:17.2, so I'm not sure about that one. In any case, we'll wait for Crush to cross the line at the end there. A really unfortunate race there for Pondon, though.
Yeah, Pondon just tried to push those hards a bit too far, and he just lost pace and just got swallowed up at the end there. He pit for softs at the end to try and go for fastest lap, but couldn't quite get it.
So Potsy with the driver of the day there, and that's well deserved for him. He did really, really well. It's unfortunate that he pushed those tyres so far for so long, and they just dropped off at the end there. Ends up missing out on the podium, but a stellar drive nonetheless. But really unfortunate there for Eckham. Just gets a puncture right at the end. Can't keep it on the track, and loses a bunch of positions because of it. A great drive there from Alpine. Good points. I won't get the fastest lap point though. I'm still curious to see what the time was. We'll see as the results sheet comes up. Alright, so there we go. Result of the race there. 25 points for Zakov. So Crush came past with a 1:15.9 at the end there. Well done there for the Mercedes. So Zakov, Sneaky, Big Al, Potsy, Kebab, T-Max, Sandeezy, Jackson, Eckham, and Apollo Pepsi. Apollo Pepsi in the points there, rounding out the top 10. Beautiful. Trin, very unfortunate there, was in a good position there to score points. Ended up getting a 3-second time penalty though, so that's put him down past. Yeah,
would have been P8 without that penalty. Yep. Very unfortunate. And
an unfortunate one there for Pondon. Was doing well, was trying to fight off that tyre wear, but unfortunately came together with, I can't remember who it was. It was one of the Astons, and yeah, unfortunately ended up spinning off the track.
Mac with the 3-stop ended up P6.
Yeah, so look at that. So
he looked down and out with the wrong tyre and ended up getting a decent result at the end. So well done to him.
Yeah, 100%. So well done to everyone there. We're not finished though. We still have Tier 2 coming around the corner. For Tier 1, we are done. We'll have a short break, and we'll be back with you. But bye for now.
See ya.
or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's an eye for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. No, but the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the pain, yeah, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter. Try to take me down, I'm going higher. Baby, you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with fire. One day you will see what you made of me. Found my inner peace. You are peace. In the dead of night. In the dead of night. Maybe when it's still dark. You know it's an eye for eye. Baby, when it's real life. In the dead of night. You can save your alibi. I already know you lied. Oh no, no, don't even try. Watch the flame in me ignite. You didn't wanna walk
Welcome, 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 ladies and gentlemen, to the final broadcast for tonight, round 6 of the AFR Tier 2 Season 9 Championship here at Imola. I am Kuno0, and bringing Tier 2 with me tonight is Seb.
Hello, hello.
So, as I alluded to earlier, if you were here before, you would have heard me say that there's been a change up with Tier 3 and Tier 2 for this weekend. We're doing one-shot qualifying, and then a sprint, and then a race. So, this will be a weird one to try and keep track of, but we'll leave it there. So we basically just have to stay on board and see, as the sectors update, see where everyone ends up. Someone has already disconnected, so that's not a good sign.
Mr. Spice's game may have crashed just then.
Yeah, so we'll see. Looks pretty dry to me.
I don't know, man. It might be a little bit of moisture in the air.
Yeah. I would love... See, goddammit. Imagine if not only we had manual race control, but we could just turn on rain. Like, just someone goes through like turns 1 and 2, and then it's just like rain.
Nah, race is boring. Let's turn some rain on.
There we go. All right. So, as they come around here, you just keep an eye to the left of your screen. You will see the leaderboard populate. Names will change back and forth. So we'll jump on with Mr. Spicer, who is currently leading everyone as they go into turn 2. Still ahead. Lots of people changing back and forth here. Ooh, looks like Snag and Forehead just pipped him. Oh, this is AI. I didn't even realize. Oh, Apex is retired. So we have one person out, 17 left on the track. Dutchy now in the historic livery. Make their way towards turn 9. So the Ferrari. Oh, that's invalid. Oh, he's in the wall. Okay. Well, he's out. So bad luck there for the Ferrari Dutchy. Zay now. Fastest car on track.
And Panda's fun as well, Kunai.
And the order he goes. Fastest sector 2 there for the Williams of Zay. Forehead close behind. Snag, Combat Rat. I can't see intervals, unfortunately. As they go down towards the last couple of corners, Zay is definitely ahead. Just don't invalidate. Here we go. Around the final corner. And it looks like Zay will take the fastest lap of the session. And he does. 1:15.4 as we see the next. The times come in. A couple of trading places, but Zay will take... Oh, and Gus was disqualified from the session. So it was Kalios and Fat Ferret. And Psycho is still yet to cross the line. Alright, so Zay will take pole for the sprint race. Oh, there we go. So 1:15.4 enough for pole position there. Forehead with 1:15.8. P2, Snag, Combat Rat, Skins, Vasa, Nemo, Spicer, Wahid, and Mika will take the top 10. An unfortunate one there for Apex, Dalek, Gus Rules, Kalios, and Fat Ferret. No time on the board. Psycho with the slowest time there, 1:37.2, so he'll start in P13. But of course, this is for the sprint race, so 11 laps. That'll determine the grid for the main race. So, and there's some points to be gained from positions 1 to 8. So we'll see how that all turns out. Who was the fastest there? So the fastest speed achieved, shared by a couple of drivers. So 330 was the top speed. Forehead, Mika, Panda, Kalios, and Apex.
That's quite interesting. It's a mid downforce track. Expecting around 25 to 20 front and rear wings. So surprisingly not the highest, but you got a lot of high speed corners around here. They're not a lot of slow sections. You only really get 2 corners or 3 sections. Turn 7, turn 14 and 15, and turn 17 are your slowest sections on the track.
One of the most interesting facts about Imola is also one that the majority of people would know, but like subconsciously know, which is who has the most victories at Imola?
Ever?
Ever.
No clue. Call the lights.
So here we go. 5 lights. The race is underway. Zay gets a pretty decent launch off the start, and so does Snag, actually, as he goes to the inside forehead, losing 2 positions now. And everyone's going so... Ooh, the AlphaTauri is up in the grass. Actually, I think Mr. Spicer might have been caught out by that. No, everyone's going through okay. There's a McLaren off onto the grass, but no massive damage. Oh, let's take that back! Fat Ferret's caught up in all of it as well, as is Gus Rules.
Looks like a bit of a 3-1 situation.
Psycho.
Damage all over.
Yep, Psycho has lost out big time there.
Now here's something interesting. Dalek's opted to use the soft tyres in P13. That's the Aston Martin. Now he's the only driver in the field on the soft tyres, so he won't have a spare fresh set of softs for the race, but he's just trying to gain positions after qualifying all the way down in 18th.
Can you just tell me who he is, P14 right now?
Mika.
Oh, okay. Why is his number different? That's
And
okay.
Panda's spun again at the same spot, turn 12 and 13, just like he did in his quali lap.
Well, it's an unfortunate race for him. Zay still leading, Snag in second, Forehead in P3. There's a little bit of a gap between himself and Vasa. There's Dutchy and Kalios trade places there. Dalek and Wahid the same.
Oh, Kalis has just pulled off the most beautiful switchback on Dutchy to maintain P7.
Oh, and have a look at this. Nemo, rapid. Dutchy going to go on the outside. Nemo's going to get boxed in here. Oh, it's 3-1! You're crazy! Oh, and I knew that was... And Dutchy gets spun. Luckily for him, he actually recovers well, but 3 wide. That was never happening this. Yeah, we got a yellow one sector flag. Sector 1 yellow flag. Words are difficult. As Ferret into the pits now.
Panda's going for a move on Dalek down the inside of turn 7. Just not able to get that move done. Outside line running supreme with that higher ground and that traction. Just able to dictate what happens through the corner when these two are level pegging on each other.
So, lap 2 of 11, sprint race. Everybody on the mediums except Dalek there on the soft tyre. Ferret must have been on the soft and changed to the mediums there on that pit stop.
I think he might have gone on to another set of mediums, Kuno.
Oh, maybe. Maybe. So Zay again, 117.5 there on the medium tyre. It's Panda awfully close there. Dalek with some speed as well. Here goes Kalios for a move. No DRS, of course. They'll get activated from the next lap. Oh, actually, it'll be later on this lap. They just won't have it for the main straight. As Kalios comes in there, turn 2. Nice and smooth. Skins as well, closing in on Vasa there for P4.
Oh.
Dalek and Kalios trade places. Man, Panda got right up there too. Oh, jeez. Okay. Luckily did not get anything there. Damage report from here. Let's have a look here. Front wing damage for Gus Rules.
Panda evidently has some work to do. There's a
Oh, there's a crash.
flags to do skins.
Oh
Skins
no.
around.
And there's a VCVSC. So Skins, I saw that, I think Skins and Combat came together there.
That would be quite ironic.
It's got the Michael and Ralph air to it. Oh, sorry, I didn't bring... Michael Schumacher has the most wins. I brought up that and didn't even answer it. So yes, Michael Schumacher, 7 wins between 1994 and 2006.
Yes, I did kind of signal you to shut up and call the...
That's it. No, that's fair. It was starting. But yeah, it was Michael Schumacher, 7 wins.
I was saying, Pan's got a fair bit of work to do in order to, over the next, I'd say, 20 total laps. Now, I know the sprint's only got 8 laps left, but in order to catch up to Snag and Forehead, it will probably require 20 laps of racing from him to be able to get back up there. Zay all the way in P1. He's pretty comfortably in P1 to get green flag conditions again. There's Dalek, Nemo.
Dalek did a really good jump there. He actually oh, he's got sideways. Oh, have a look at Panda though. Wow, he profited that big time. So I was just about to say that Dalek actually timed the end of the VSC perfectly, switched him to the inside, got up on Nemo there, but then yeah, he gets sort of slightly pushed aside, and then Panda just goes, I'll have that. 2 positions.
It's just that wheel rubbing. Then once you get those front wheel and rear wheel
Oh,
rubbing, you're
that's
hook the car
Vasa.
around, and that's
Oh wait, no, that's why are there
Apex.
2? Why are there 2
Apex and the
vessels?
Williams.
Yes. Okay, so that means, yep, that means they're both running the same number. Good to know.
reportedly a reset as well. And worth mentioning, while all that was happening, Kalios jinxed himself, Kunai, and he's all the way down in P15 after a
Yep.
spin on the exit of turn 9 and 10.
Forehead chasing down Snag up towards turn 7. Dalek also doing well, just hanging on to the back of Panda there.
Now Zay's almost checked out at the front here, Kunai. He's 1.8, 1.9 going on snags, and he's missed an event compared to Forehead and Panda, who both raised all 5 of the 5 rounds we've had so far. Zay only 4, but Zay is 36 points behind Panda in the championship, excuse me, 34. But maybe that one round could have got him easily within that 20-point margin, and we could be seeing a real 3-horse race, 5 rounds through this championship. But at the moment it's 2, and it's Panda and Forehead. And at the moment Forehead scoring 6 points, which will see him tie Panda in this championship heading into the main race.
So all that, so Kalios ended up coming into the pit there. I couldn't see if he had any damage or not, but he swapped over to the soft tyre now from that pit stop. Combine and Vasa trading places there. Combine going from the inside. Combine actually doing great work here in the Red Bull. Oh, I spoke to... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Combat spins as I compliment the man. Oh, he's going to be careful about how he rejoins on the track here. Mika will go past. Oh, boy. Well, I can't do my job. Every single time. All right, we'll jump up on board to Panda. Please don't spin. As he chases down Dutchy. Please don't spin. He's chasing down his
keep saying that.
He's still chasing down his teammate. Vasa, please don't spin. All right.
There we go.
Did they take each other around? Oh my god! Oh my god! All right, boys, come on now. All right, well, Panda gets up into P4 now. That's a great job there. Dalek also trying to jump them. Both Ferraris sort of hanging in the water.
And as that's all happening, Snags is spun.
Ooh.
Final corner.
Ooh, what's this? What's happening here? Hold on. We got a green flag now. So Dalek up into P7. I think 4. Oh, I'm not sure what happened at the front there. Never mind. So 5 laps to go. Dalek is really shredding these tyres. Have a look at this.
Oh. Apex just being shown the grass by Dalek. Both of whom were blinking at the end of that main straight.
So Dalek and Apex both 10 positions gained. Combat's lost 10. Skins lost 12. So big losses there. Panda and Dutchy both 7 up.
And Panda in the space of a lap and a half went from P9, P8 to P4. Crazy that.
Yeah, doing real well in the McLaren there.
I said he was going to need 20 laps. He might only need 10 from the point I said.
Oh, that's a mess. What is... Oh, and that's a shame. So that really is a shame. Dalek
Oh, and he's...
Dalek had no chance there, and he just went straight in. I suppose maybe there could be some blame to be given on...
Vasa, I wouldn't say so. According to AFR rules, that is solely on Dalek, that incident.
Yeah, yeah. There might have been he might have moved over a little bit, but yeah, Dalek just put his car. He knew he wasn't going to be side by side, but he put his car there anyway. So yeah, that'll probably get looked at by stewards later on. But unfortunate there for the other driver, Mikael. WTF's going on today. Yeah, exactly. Imola not bringing out the best driving, I must say. Oh my god, as Dalek gets snapped. I just wonder, let's have a look at those tyre wear. Yeah, so 53% on the rears, lap 8 of 11. Still have a couple laps to go.
He can't be having more of those moments. I'll be adding an exponential amount of wear to those rear tyres.
Apex is in attack range. Curious to see if he'll actually be able to get past. Considering the tyre wear. Oh, and again, what is it about me? I can't refer to any car.
It's no longer a commentator's curse, it's a kunai curse.
I can't refer to any car. I have to literally be like, the P4 McLaren is making a move on the P3 Aston Martin. And he went into the grass anyway. I can't even refer to the car. Here we go. He goes around the outside.
Oh, wow.
It's a great job there by Panda. Up into P3. Snag's gonna. I think Dutchy might even get him too.
Doesn't have DRS, he may.
Have a look at this. Here we go. Yep. Ferrari. Cheers from the crowd.
Oh, just no confidence from Snags at turn 17 on the exit.
Oh my god, has Panda had a little bit of a snap. See, this is the thing though, with Panda, his car does that a lot, but he manages to hold on. He's actually got a twitchy car. Every time we watch him drive, so it's weird. It's not, you can't really say like if he's spinning out or not, because he just seems to enjoy it. So Snag, having a look at that tyre wear, you can see 34% on the rears. There's Apex. Looking to make a move there on Psycho. Doesn't quite get it done. But Panda, what a great job there. How many positions is that now? 8. Dalek 11. But the real show here, Zay, 4 seconds ahead of his competitor behind. So as long as he doesn't mess up, he'll have an easy win for the sprint and he'll start P1 on the grid for the race. And yeah, Snag has dropped back considerably now. 1.5 seconds behind Dutchy.
Spice has got a chance at an extra point here on Nemo. I think it should be a pretty straightforward overtake. And it is.
There's Apex. Inside of Psycho there, towards turn 2. Nice and easy.
Now, Kunai, touch on wood. I think this will be our starting grid here.
Considering the intervals right now, I'm inclined to believe you the only change that may occur is Nemo's actually relatively close to Spicer. There may be a jump there. Otherwise, yeah, I think you're right. Look at that, 70% on the rears for Dalek. Oof. Oof. We saw Ekam, his rear tyre burst. He passed that 70% mark, so be really careful here.
Oh, he's going so slow. Mr. Spice has caught up into DRS now, Kunai.
I'm just thinking, we've got a lap to go, and I'm just thinking whether or not.
Oh,
He's so
gone.
Yeah, I think Spicer will get him. And Nemo might just be able to catch up too. Nemo dropped out at the back of that exit. He didn't get a good one. Spicer's going to go up on the inside. Oh, it's a bit of a squeeze! Oh, as we see. That's very Schumacher Barrichello-esque. Jesus.
He's been cutting it close a lot, Dalek. I mean, he pushed Apex off a couple of times at turn 1. So the Apex, I believe, has just dropped behind Psycho.
And
I don't know how wrong I was.
yeah, so Psycho managed to jump back ahead of Apex. And have a look at this. Nemo now. Like I said, Nemo would have made the jump to Spicer up into P6. Dalek's about to lose it again. He's going to go on the inside here at turn 9. Don't come together. Oh, okay. Well, so Dalek was already spinning. And then he came into contact with Nemo's front tire, which caused him to yeet stage right. So Dalek's lost a lot of time now. A lot of positions. As Zay will cross the line for the win here. So P1 for him. Forehead in P2. Panda with a great drive there up to P3. And look at Apex here. Trying to jump Psycho. I don't think he'll be able to do it in the last couple of corners, though. Pretty crazy to get here. Here we go. Nah, he won't get him. He won't get him. So Psycho will come across in 8th. Mika Wahid there in 10th position. So you have some of the guys at the back there. So Vasa, he'll cross the line, and then Dalek there in P13, which was rough. Just the tires. So his tires. Let's see. Dalek's tires are at 81% average. That's average. The rear tires will be worse than that again. And it's actually a lot of damage at the end of there. So Forehead had front wing damage, Dutchy with front wing damage, Nemo with front wing damage, Vasa and Dalek both with front wing damage. Dalek, of course, got that at the end there when he went off.
And then Forehead only 3 seconds off Zay with that front wing damage. That's a great effort, but Dalek falling out of the points meant Psycho and Spicer got double points for AlphaTauri, so what could have been double points for Asman in that sprint, and it's double points for the Tauri bros.
So Apex will pick up driver of the day. Okay, so that is the first part of the weekend done. 8 points for Zay, 7 for Forehead, 6 for Panda. Dutchy, Snag, Spicer, Nemo, and Psycho round out. Psycho with points, good job. Got to that 1 point start with P13 on the grid, up into P8. Good job for him. So an unfortunate one there for Kalios, right down at the bottom there. Skins, of course, with that contact down in P17. Gus as well, with that initial accident. Ferret. So rough day at the office for them, but the main race is just around the corner. They may be able to gather some points. You will see, but Zay will start and lead the grid for the main race. Another quick fun fact while we wait for this timer. 2020 Imola Grand Prix was the first ever 2-day weekend. They tested scrapping Friday practice.
How about that, yeah.
A single practice session on Saturday morning before qualifying.
And that was because they couldn't get any telemetry or whatnot because of the electrical breakdowns, was it? Or was that 2021?
I don't remember.
I actually can't remember.
Because I know they wanted to trial the 2-day, and then they wanted to do it at Monaco, I think. They give them an extra day, because I think one day was like all press or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the circuit's name, one of the longest for a circuit, which is the Autodromo Internazionale Enzo Edino Ferrari. It was once called the Autodromo Internazionale Dino Ferrari, but then in 1998, when Enzo ended up passing away, they added the Enzo to it as well. All right, so
Respect to the great man.
Ruthless in business and in racing. So here we go. We are on the grid. 5 lights primed. And it's send it time. Zay actually has a pretty decent launch from what I can see. Forehead is right alongside me. Look at Panda looking to make it 3 wide on the inside. Ooh, and he goes out. It did backfire big time.
I don't think he has wing.
It's backfired big time.
Has wing.
Well, we got a VSC. It has been 4 corners.
He does not have a wing, Kunai. I can confirm that.
Yep.
So he's been squeezed under the grass by Zay, and in doing so, he pushed into the wall, lost his front wing, and in that same sequence, it's allowed Forehead to get a better run on Zay, as Zay's been tangled up with Panda. Forehead is now taking the lead.
So for the clarity of those of you at home, you'll see that there are 2 Vasas on the board. The Vasa driving for Williams is in fact Apex. Unfortunately, they're running the same number, so they show up as the same driver. Nothing I can really do about that on my side, but virtual safety car after 4 corners. So Forehead, everyone has to go within a 40% delta. I mean, it doesn't look like that from the onboard cameras, but they are to a delta. They do have to match that. And Dutchy overtakes Psycho there. What's going on with that? You can't overtake during a virtual safety car. Like you just did. Alright, not sure what's happening.
Did he spin Dutchy? I swear I could have sworn he was P4.
Yeah,
Is that what you were saying?
I have no idea. Maybe. I just saw him go past Psycho. We are on the green flag now. So as Panda overtakes his teammate there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they've gone to the pits. I thought they'd crashed. I saw them coming down the board. I'm like, you are kidding. But no, they've both gone into the pit. They have both double stacked. That is an interesting move. Oh my god, Mika is double stacking behind his teammate who has to replace a wingman.
They both had to have broken wings. You'd assume so. For a team that's second in the championship, 27-point over Mercedes.
Oh, you're kidding! I would be Livid! If I had to replace a if I had to replace a wing and my teammate did as well, that is such a massive hold-up.
You're sitting there for 20 seconds if you make that is painful.
So there's a question, right? So the question is, was it better to cop that loss, or have one car come in and then another car go slowly around the track or whatever? I feel like it would have been better if you just went around.
It probably would have. Looking at Maker's wing, it was
like he had the wing.
Didn't seem significant enough to cost him around that 12 seconds before the pit stop. So
yeah, he had the wing. That's what I'm saying. Like he had it. He didn't. It wasn't gone completely. Panda's was, right? But Mika's wasn't.
14 seconds. Wow.
And the soft tire. And he changed the soft tire. Oh god. Okay. All right. Well, I laughed at T-Mac and it worked for him. So we'll see what happens there. So Ferret trying to chase down Gus Rules here. Gus Rules actually had a decent start, I believe. 5 positions gained from him. 14 lost by Panda. That's a big. Oh, is it? I talked again, didn't I? I did, didn't I? Gus Rules off the side of the circuit. Seriously, why? I'm just trying to commentate. I don't mean to kill people. Oh my god. All right. Anyway, so Gus Rules will rejoin. He'll get overtaken here by Skins. Oh, maybe not. Does he hold the position? He does. Okay, yep, fair enough. I take it back. Gus just went a little wide there, so he will drop down. Very unfortunate there for the Haas. Not driving with his teammate. Band would usually be here, but not racing this weekend. Oh, Gus Rules!
And Gus as well.
Did he just lose his wing? No. Lucky. He's got to spin around there. God, this is not going well for him.
No, that's got to be tire temps as well. It would have been tire temp induced.
Panda! P50! Oh, he gets an overtake there, his forehead. All right. We'll jump back up. So Snag takes a fastest lap now, 1:19.0. As they go down towards turn 2. So Forehead doing really well here, holding the lead. With Zay very close behind. Snag as well. It's a little bit of a group split. You got the top 3 and then Spicer almost 2 seconds behind them.
See Zay all over the rear wing of Forehead. Got a feeling that Zay's got a bit of an edge about him around here.
It's very fast. You showed that in the sprint race. Go down towards Acqua Minerale now. Turn 12. Up towards the chicane. Very mindful here. You can take the bumps at speed, but you take them too much, you'll upset the balance of the car and you will spin. Dutchy here, chasing down Spicer. And of course DRS is available. Used to see if he'll be able to catch him here. Zay taking the fastest lap there, 1:18.8. Yep, Dutchy going around the outside to the left. Nice and easy. Beautiful job from the Ferrari. The P4, Spicer will fall back. And just looking at some of the other times, everyone at the back has exploded their time. So there's really no hard battles happening anymore, except for the one ahead.
And Psycho has spun.
Oh, so Gus Rules picks up a 3-second time penalty there. Zay has dropped back quite a bit, actually, I must say. There's Vasa, Ferret as well. Ferret chasing down Ferrari there.
I think Forehead magically discovered some battery reserve and decided to use it. Fast lap.
Nemo and Wahid trade. Wahid up at 11 now, P11.
Now, Snags has dropped off the back of Zay and Forehead, and I believe Dutchy is slightly faster than Snags at the moment. So I'm just thinking, if you're Snags, try and catch up to Zay and Forehead. If you can't, then maybe Dutchy, get him in your DRS, get him to overtake you, and see if he can pull you along to the front too.
So looking at this, so Dutchy 3/10 faster than Snag that lap. And, yep, picks up the fastest lap while I'm at it. Ferret trying to chase down Pass it here. I don't think he'll be able to get him before the end. It's pretty ambitious. There we go. No.
I think that's a good sign that Fat Ferret is running comparatively high wings to Vassar.
Going to give him better traction in the corners, but not so much on the straights. Loss of speed there, actually. Looking at the updates on the speed, who is the fastest right now? Kalios, 328. What is an out?
It's mighty.
Ferret is doing really good. They're right up on the gearbox. You're down towards 10-11. And I got to say Dalek as well. Running much better than the sprint race. All behind. Oh man, right up onto the Ferrari there. Luckily not to give him a love tap. So yeah, Vasso is experiencing something there in the corners, definitely.
Meanwhile, after Dutchy gets a fast lap, he's dropped off 4, 5, 10s off of snags. Zay is all over the back of forehead. Getting the move done though, but
Can't quite get it done there. Oh, Zay! He's out! He's not out. Sorry, I spoke soon, but he's out of the track. He spun there, dropping down a lot of places. P6 now, as Dalek overtakes Vass. Oh, does Dalek get 2 positions here? Oh, he might have spun Ferret. Oh, they come together.
done a good job to hold that Ferret. That looked like it was around.
My lord. All right, it's just chaos in all 3 tiers at the moment. Skins encroaching on Nemo here. He'll look to try and get him on the inside of the corner. No, backs out, takes a safe approach. Oh, well, that did not work for him at all. And he spins. This is happening way too much now to be coincidence. I keep changing to people. And,
something bad happens.
I also have to point out that so Woeful in the chat said exterminate the competition, Dalek, and I've seen 2 people respond to him, and I have a feeling nobody's picked up on the Doctor Who reference. Might have taken him for real. In any case, yes, the commentator's curse is apparently very real. Every single time I mention a goddamn driver, they spin, crash, name it. It's ridiculous.
They do something that you don't want to happen. Unless you're.
You know what I'm gonna do? No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hack the game. I'm gonna make it so that I can't spectate any car. I can only have just like pit lane cameras, and we'll just go from there.
I've got a great idea, Kunai. Mute the mic.
Yeah.
I think that might solve 99%
that'll work.
of the problem.
That'll work. I'll just control the camera, and you do all the speaking. So Panda into P14 now. Good job. It's the only real close battle. Zay is encroaching on Apex. Apex doing the same as Spicer, but not in the attack range as of yet.
Apex doing well though. He's on the hard tyres. One of the few, actually the only one in the top 10 on the hard tyres. He could come into play later. You know how much I talk about those late safety cars.
Mm-hmm.
One does come out. He is in a prime position on fresh meds.
Well, every tier so far has had them. Multiple. I think 3 each. So we'll see if tier 2 is the same. We've already seen a VSC. Again, 4 turns. That's all it took. But just have a look at those intervals there. Every single person outside the 1 second mark. There's a couple of exceptions. Gus Rules is 4/10 behind Kalios at the back. And for a moment there, Ferret was also within the 1 second mark. But he has just exploded past. So I think Zay is actually catching up to his teammate here.
Now we're nearly 10 laps in, and Forehead yet to win a race this season somehow. 3 P2s, 2 P3s, the fastest lap and 2 poles, and only trailed Panda by 6 points. So it's looking good so far. Touch wood, he doesn't crash. Maybe that's the problem, Chrono. He's not touching wood.
I'm just trying to think if my table is made of wood. I think it is. There you go, Zay. Just jumping a little much on the curves there. Drop back. And yeah, we've just got a weird situation now. Everyone's just expanded from each other. There's no real close threat. Ferret, if he can maintain this speed, he'll have a chance at DRS on Vassar.
As you were saying, for entertainment values, we do need a safety car. So all those spins of, as you said, spread out the field. We don't really have any battles brewing apart from this
Williams.
three-car race for the. But apart from this three-car race for
Yep.
the P4 position.
Yeah. So
That Mrs. Spicer holds.
Zay is climbing up there. He's really getting close to his teammate now. Apex seems to be maintaining pace actually to Spicer, I will say. As Hazza asks if it's equal machinery. It's equal. There is no default. There is no real world performance. They're all equal.
Yeah, I think this is wise if Apex is to let Zay by on that main straight, as there's a yellow flag for us spinning skins.
I didn't even get a notification for a yellow flag. I see it on the map though. So Skin's losing 2 positions there. So he's having a rough time. It's combat. Picks up a 3-second time penalty there, multiple warnings. So both Apex and Zay are going to have DRS here.
Yeah, Apex might be going for this Kunai. He is.
Yep. Nice and easy. No stress. Oh, Zay went deep there.
Oh.
Ferret as well. Here we go. The Alpine on Vassar. Vassar tucks right back in. So Ferret up to P9.
I'm not sure you caught that, Kunai, but Zay had the biggest of snaps out of turn 3 into 4. At the moment for him, it's 1 step forward, 2 step back.
Switching Gus rules here. He's in DRS range of Kalios. Just not sure if the Haas will be able to catch him by the end. No overtake, just DRS, yep. And we'll just maintain the speed there. Nice and easy. So lap 11 to 32. Essentially 1/3 through the race. Forehead well in the lead. 2.9 seconds between him and Snag in P2. As I say that, Snag in the pits there. So Dutchy will take that position there. Apex as well, Spicer, Zay. Most likely loser to combined as well. I'm not sure where the exit will be. Yep, combined will get him in the pits there. So Snag's taking quite a long time there.
It is a long pit lane.
It is, yeah.
A relatively, oh, I mean, all pit lanes are slow speed. But for the amount of garage spots there are, it is quite long.
As Gus picks up another 3-second time penalty there, so he's having some issues. Nobody is reporting any damage at the moment. All the damage that was incurred is fixable. So things like front wing. Actually, I think front wing is the only one that's fixable.
Apex done a really good job on those hards. He's broken DRS to Mr. Spicer just before Aquamil and Raleigh, and then that gap is still growing. So it's giving Zay the opportunity now to get that potential move done in the next 2 laps.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think Spicer wasn't able to pick his setup. I think.
If he hasn't, because of that disconnect or whatever it was at the start of the session, he's doing a fantastic job. Might even be benefiting him here.
So here we go, Zay. 4/10 coming out of the corner.
Yeah, this is getting really interesting. Forehead staying out an extra lap. He's going to be coming out into really cold hards, and
Here comes Zay inside, hard braking. You got to pull the car up. Well done.
Yeah, he's done a good job. Well done.
P3.
And smart driving from Mr. Spicer as well. Backed out of any defensive move. There we go. Dutchy out of the pits. How's he going to come out with snags?
Oh man, almost drift that. Snag jumps in.
Oh, I don't think Dutchy's going to get DRS as well. Those hards need a good lap to fire up, and Snags is well and truly on the way. So Forehead's got a pit next lap, you'd assume. If he wants any sort of gap to Snags to be there. This is why it's beneficial to start on the hards and go into the meds, because your hards at the start of the race will be at that 8-degree temperature. Whereas when you come out the pits, starting from meds onto hards, they'll be at 70 degrees and you got to put some work into them to get them fired up.
Forehead, 46% on those rear tyres. Let's see, does he come into the pit lane? No, he stays out.
I pray he's not playing for a safety car here because he's got a good 8 seconds to apex behind. Different strategies. Zay's not in contention at the moment, he's spun before. Just keep an eye on that gap, I reckon.
Spicer, no DRS. As someone coming out of the pit, that was Kalios there. Wahid making some positions there as Dalek and Ferret both in the pits. Nemo as well. Nemo chasing down Panda here. Also not DRS. One second out. King J saying that Spicer was able to change his setup before the sprint race, so he is on the setup he did want, so he's doing well. But just can't seem to get into that DRS range of Zay. And Apex has even put a gap on Zay too, so that's interesting.
Forehead still not pitting. Here's the thing, I think Apex is catching him, isn't he? Very slowly. But...
Well, we can have a look at that. So here we go. We have a look at the last lap. Apex was 0.2 faster through that. 0.2. So he is catching him. Oh, Zay and Spice are both in the pits.
Mind you, Apex is on 14 lap old hard, same as Forehead. What do you think Snags going to be doing on his 3 lap old hards compared to Forehead's 14 lap old mediums?
51% on that rear right. Yeah, Forehead has to be real careful here.
Oh, he's got a pit. He's got a pit. I just think he's losing too much time now.
He's got a good gap though. I'll say, like, he's got a good gap. He's got 7 seconds to Apex, not enough, obviously. The transit time in the pit lane is longer than that. Then he's got another... Well, the gap between Wahid and Apex is 20 seconds, so like he'll lose 1 position. But he's got a pit now for sure. Surely.
Just thinking, the pit stop's really worth about 31 seconds when you get down to it.
There we go.
It's about 28 in the there you go. You're right. I was saying it's about 28 in the pits, and then to get up to speed, it's about 31 in total.
So there goes Apex. There goes the hard tire. Here we go. He should come out. There's his teammate there, Kalios. So he should come out well ahead of Wahid here.
Oh, Stags a spun. Bad timing. Dutchy, that's saved. Forehead right there. I think he gets caught by Snags and overtaken. What it's meant is that Dutchy, he's been parked right in the middle of the track, so Dutchy has not been able to take that last corner at a sufficient enough speed. It's really cost those two. Forehead. It might have been a master stroke in the end of the day because it's caused Snags to panic, I think.
Wahid started 10th, currently 3rd. So he'll have a little bit more temperature in those tyres than Forehead will, so he can push a bit harder if he wants to. But we've still got half the race to go. Let's see if they can come through. Have a look at Panda down to P9, chasing down Snag after that spin. So looking at the positions again. Let's see, Nemo down 8. And, Apex up 8. Wahid up 7 as well. (16-lap-old hards there for Apex, so he'll have to pit at some point. Wahid as well. So Forehead, effective lead of the race, as Dalek picks up a 3-second time penalty. So Wahid in the pits now. And Zay picks up the fastest lap, 1:18.3. See Snag looking for the inside line there on Spicer. He gets it done. And with much more speed as well from this AlphaTauri. Spicer might just lose 2 positions. He moves. Oh, he moves over well. Okay, he just gave that position away. Fair enough. Spicer thinking maybe it's not his battle.
Oh, he should have done that in the middle of this corner right here. Turn 7, just going wide and let Panda take the apex. He's lost a bit too much time doing that on the straight.
Panda's car, I must say, is really dirty.
See, I noticed the same thing with Mika's on the rear end.
It's really dirty. Really dirty. So, I don't know why that is. So, Apex. Is he staying out or is he? Oh, okay. 15 laps to go. Panda chasing down Snag here. Whoa, what a rate of knots, my lord! This car's quick. Here we go. You gotta hit the brakes though. You gotta hit the brakes though. They come together. Whoa! Snag having to take the Hamilton line. Spice is right up there now too.
That might be a penalty, I'm not sure. I think Snags might have been entitled to space there. The exit of turn 2.
Man,
3.
Panda was so sideways coming through there. So he's lost some time. Snag will probably be able to catch him now.
Oh, he's sideways again tonight.
Yeah, that's
Flirts with danger.
It is. He loves it. He loves driving the car like that. I mean, it can't be fast. Like, you're going to be scrubbing so much speed, but that's how he does. So Apex is in the pits here. Forehead will take the lead of the race. Snag's actually having some traction issues of his own.
Yeah, we saw that in the sprint, didn't we, when Panda overtook him into this exact corner.
So Panda has 56% on the rear tyres. He's got to come in. Never mind. He stays down. Psycho with a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane there. So Forehead back in the lead of this race. Dutchy in P2. Apex exits in P3, so that's pretty good actually. His teammate 1.5 seconds behind. His Combat Rat and Ferret take over 2 positions. Psycho in the pits, of course.
Psycho a chance at some decent points if he get goes medium tyres for him, but with Panda he's just playing for a safety car. He's not in any chance for any serious points at the moment. The fact that he has to pit again, so might as well just stay out as long as he possibly can. Doesn't matter if he loses too much time.
So Apex, fresh mediums, chasing down Dutchy on the hard compound. So Apex will have the performance advantage from the stickier rubber. The question is, can they last till the end of the race? Zay, his teammate, of course, not too far behind. Currently with the fastest lap there, 1:18.3. That'll be pretty... Ooh, it's just a massive direction change from Apex. Gets it done though. Dalek with a 3-second time penalty there. Dutchy on the back foot. Still a good 1.5 seconds clear of Zay. Yep. So, not too much of a problem there as we jump on board with Snag now, chasing down Panda.
Crucial for Dutchy to use his 20% ERS he has to that 10% mark left in his battery reserves to make sure he can keep DRS with Apex. Be crucial for his race time and potentially can pull him towards Forehead.
Panda's actually doing really well considering the tyre wear. See, chicanes like this would be really sketchy for him. Just like that.
Just like that indeed.
Just
He's
like
done that a fair bit out of turn 15. just plants the throttle down in 4th gear and he stretches the grip up. That's going to come to bite him come the end of his tyre life. Certainly it will.
Apex with a 117.6. Panda still choosing to stay out. Those tyres are going to be screaming. Gee, 63%. Okay, okay. We'll see. I mean, is he what? Is he aiming for softs?
Oh, unsure. Careful, Panda. This is opening up the door for Snags. Snags is unable to capitalise. Panda is quick enough to make up any time loss, but I think he's losing too much time, Kunai.
So Snag really only has 30% wear on that rear right, so he's well and truly safe. Panda though, he's tempting fate. We saw some issues in T1.
The Grim Reaper will come knocking at some stage, it's just a matter of when.
And you can see, like, Panda's slowing up really hard, like, especially into Aqua Minerale there, so the Aston Martin had so much more speed going in.
Now watch this, will he slide? Actually clean through there. A little bit of a twitch through the middle of the apex of 15, but it's pretty steady.
So what's the optimum tyre life of the softs? How many laps are they?
Oh, I'd assume no more than 9, 10, judging off of what happened with Dalek in that sprint.
Yeah, right, so that's it. Panda has to be going for that. He's got to be going for it. Otherwise, why would you push him so hard? Look at this, Snag. Snag is flying right now. He's flying, but he can't get it. That's the thing. Like, this Aston Martin is flying. He just can't seem to pip him anywhere.
Oh, I don't like.
And there's going to be traffic here.
He's using ERS. Sorry, Kuno. He's using ERS flags, and he just needs to save it if he wants that move done. Not going to gain anything from using, less than 10% ERS. So.
Snag is doing really well here, though. He's doing really well. He's gained a significant amount of time. Right up behind the McLaren. His teammate Mika was actually just off to the side of the track there, so luckily not impeding. Panda is doing exceptionally well considering the circumstances. Look at that. We're almost to 70% on that rear tyre. Panda also holds the fastest speed of anyone here. Actually, it's Panda and Dalek, 329.
Just see Panda's little waggle in that traction zone out of 15. Just flirting with danger.
So if the effective is 9 or 10 laps, he's staying out again?
As long as he can, Kunai. Wants that safety car.
I mean, to his credit, Snag isn't making the overtake. He's there, but the DRS is literally only helping him stay with Panda. There's no threat of attack. And then throughout the rest of the lap, Snag makes up the time, right? Like right now, okay? 3/10 on the interval line. Look, comes through, right? You probably see a little bit of a wiggle from the car. No, he kept it clean there, and then like it goes out again, right? The McLaren gets a gap.
It just seems like in the braking zone, this is where Snag gains all his time on Panda. Panda's just so good technically with his right foot that he's just able to, claw that time back.
So like right here, see, right here, Snag just so much later on the brakes, gets right up in there, and then on the takeoff, the McLaren's just gone. So it's just this weird back and forth.
This could be a case of Snag's just carrying too much speed on the apex, and that's just say that waggle. But even then, Panda's still pulling away from him convincingly in that traction zone. So I'm thinking Snags at certain corners is carrying too much speed. Right there, turns empty. He's just gone a bit too deep, and that's cost him about half a tenth to Panda.
Okay.
Panda has got into pits.
All right. Here we go. So you would assume softs. And I was.
He's got a spare set. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No worries. Okay. So now he's going to have fresh rubber, high performance. I wonder how many positions he could gain, and I also wonder if we get a safety car and if he can just jump a whole bunch of people who would most likely come into the pits.
Now looking at the front, Kunai, I want to drag your attention away from Panda, but I think Apex is trending for a win here. Forehead could be in some, I say, real trouble. He's yet to get a win this season, surprisingly, and I think that trend might continue.
Alright, well, Apex with the fastest lap at the moment, 2 tenths,
Oh.
2 seconds rather, back.
Now there's a yellow flag. Is that Wahid? It is. It's dropping out of the points now, so Psycho. The beneficiary of that. Well, really, it's Vasa because Psycho does have that time penalty.
So Dalek looking to try and get spicy here. Last couple of corners. No DRS. Here we go. Into the left. Nice and easy. P6 now for the Aston Martin. His teammate just ahead.
Not over yet. Mr. Spicer does have a bit of ERS to use. I think he should be using it to try and keep with the DRS of Dalek. Put some pressure on in these dying laps. See if he can keep that P6 after post-race pens.
Yep, look at that. So here we go. Panda now. One position. P11. Now he'll chase down Psycho. And I can't imagine it's going to be too difficult, considering the pace of that McLaren. So we will just keep an eye on all of this. Here we are with Apex. Chasing down Forehead. He's brought the gap down to 1.2.
Forehead may get some DRS assistance here. Has he?
Forehead have DRS?
No, he hasn't.
No, his teammate. It's his teammate though. Cheeky. Give him a bit of a toe.
Giving him a toe.
Yeah, gets out of the way.
Oh, be careful, Kalios. Don't do anything. No, that's fine.
Here comes Panda now. There's Psycho. And look at that. Panda can now just plant that throttle. And he'll know that his softs will have the softs will have his back. And it's going to be mincemeat right here. Watch this. Exit speed. Look at this.
Bye bye.
Yep.
Ciao, adios. How many other languages can you say that word in?
Auf Wiedersehen. Okay. So Panda down into turn 2. Alright, that's P10. So that's 2 now. For the McLaren.
Sayonara.
12 seconds though. 12 seconds between him and combat. That's an ask. So a safety car will be what he'll be hoping for as Kalios picks up a 3-second time penalty there.
Is that Combat Road who spun? I think it is. So this might open up the door for Panda to gain another position
True.
late in its race.
True. It's dropped down to 3 seconds now. Oh, I
And
take that
Combat
back.
was-
It's 2 now. Wow,
It's
Panda's
just dropping. And Combat Rat was all over the back of Fat Ferret. So
yeah, look at that. Panda's right there. He's right there. He's going to jump him without a shadow of a doubt. Here we go. Dalek and Nemo both pick up 3-second time penalties. Oh, man, everyone's getting penalties. Dalek's on 9 seconds now. Panda might even get him on the... Hold on. Here we go. Let's have a look.
just save the tyres. Keep them around. Oh!
Is there damage? Nope. Not that I can see. So we'll have the DRS there. Yep. There's the beep. Look at that speed. Vroom. Alright, Panda up one more. P9. 12 seconds behind Ferret.
And Apex within DRS range of Forehead now. How amazing would that be? Forehead's been in a position to win every race this season, yet still hasn't won one 6 rounds in.
This
Or
could
5
be
rounds
his
in, it
time.
could be 6. Could be.
This could be his time. Here we go.
Now for Apex, I think the wise thing to do is to sit behind Forehead until the start of lap 32. Play VRS, and just bolt off in that final lap. Maybe you could even do it on lap 31 if you're feeling lucky.
Can't see the ERS usage here from Apex, so I'm not sure exactly how well he's maintaining. If I cheat a little bit and I look at his dash, I would argue it's probably at 24%.
It's that, you were close. 25% when you said it.
Oh, there you go.
24 a second after. When Forehead's at 30%, so.
Oh, Panda, 17-2. He's in the top 10 as well, so he could gain a championship point here for that lap. Apex is doing really well, though. Maintaining the gap here to the Mercedes ahead. Can't quite pull the trigger, though. Might be in a good spot when they come out of the final turn for this lap. But every single time they come out of that top chicane, the Mercedes flies down the hill. So... now, hands on buzzers, chat. Are we going to see a safety car between now and the end of this race? Can we even? I don't know.
You can. If you get it out this lap, you can. A lap later and there won't be any chance. Remember, you need 2 laps of green flag racing, according to the coding of Codemasters, at the end of every race.
There are the current tyre age. Forehead 13, Vassar on 10. Looking at that tyre wear. Oh, I can't, that's right. I can't see Apex's tyre wear. But if we have
Apex
a look at...
has 10 lap old mediums, in case you
so
don't have that.
46%, give or take, you would expect. Wahid on the same amount of wear as Apex at the moment. Looking at the positions there, so Dalek 7 positions gained, Mika 7 positions lost, Ferret also up 7 positions. Oh, Kalios is out! Has he crashed? Oh, tell me! Tell me
There's a safety car.
Safety!
There it
Okay! Let's go! Alright, I shouldn't celebrate safety cars, but here we are. Now, that means... so Panda's in a really good position now, because Panda's got fresh tyres, and he won't have to come in. The problem is, right, he has... oh... Nemo picks up a drive-through penalty. So here's the issue. And they're all going to come in, and I thought this would be the case.
Yeah.
Here's the issue. So they're all going to go on absolutely fresh soft. So Panda can afford to stay out, but then he's actually going to have worse wear on those tyres, right? So he's then got to put extra effort. He's going to have to put extra effort to stay ahead because everyone else is going to have fresh softs.
If I'm Panda, I'm pitting Kunite. I know he's faster than at least 4 of the guys between him and P4. I'd honestly, this is a damage limitation kind of night for Panda. I think that's what he needs to do.
So the problem is now, he's not going to come out in front of everybody because he's too far back. So he will come out in front of Snag. So P6. P6. He'll be able to jump to P6. Yeah.
Now. Because Apex in the front running Williams had to pit, Zay didn't get that chance. He wasn't able to double stack. He's staying out on those 15 lap old hard tyres, which he needs to keep up the temp behind this safety car as much as possible. He'll be weaving side to side. We're going to have green flag racing come the end of this lap, Kunite, and Dalek hasn't even caught up to the safety car yet.
Alright. Well, there's Apex behind the safety car. Now, the safety car will most likely come in. If it came... this is crazy. This is crazy.
Now, Zay has a disadvantage of sitting behind that safety car for the past sector and a half, Kunite.
I think Zay messed up. If I was him, I would have gone as soon as that light turned off. Because he still had quite a decent gap. Now, the only problem is then you catch up to the safety car and that could be an issue all of itself. But right now, himself and Dalek both have 15 and 16 laps respectively. Forehead is going to absolutely shoot past this. So here we go. There's the restart, and I'm telling you.
Now, Kunai. Forehead at a lap car between him and Dalek, so there's a second buffer to those two.
Look at Panda and Dutchie! Look at Panda and Dutchie! Panda's gonna have to be on the grass! Be careful! Be careful! Be careful! There we go! Apex gets mugged! Oh man, Apex gets mugged. Okay, so Dutchie goes up into P4. Panda had to back out a little bit. There's some contact there, so they've got a lap and a bit of running. We'll see where we can end up. Forehead is chasing down Dalek with everything in his power.
You'd think Forehead needs that move done by turn 14 if he wants any chance, maybe turn 17 at latest, Kunai. He needs to push hard these next 3 corners.
Yep, there's battles at the front and battles at the back. Ferret chasing down Spicer, Spicer chasing down Vassar. But for now, we'll stay at the front of the pack. We'll see where we can jump. Zay, the car ahead. Dalek, the car in front of Forehead. Forehead is going to be pushing so hard, and the problem is on that restart, no DRS, remember? So there will be no DRS for these guys for the rest of the race, I would assume. As Apex makes the overtake on Dutchy. But Dutchy's going to get him back. There's the overtake button. Ferrari's got the legs. Can he bop him? And have a look at Forehead as well. He's going on the outside of Dalek. Hard in the braking zone. Give each other space, boys. Oh, that's clean racing. Oh, that's beautiful. Forehead goes up into P2 now.
And now Apex, Dutchy and Panda coming to the fray here with all that battling between Forehead. Oh! Nearly taking Apex out was Dutchy. Dutchy could go for a lunge here. He is. And it's a collision. And Dalek's doing the opposition and Apex is down as well.
Oh my lord, Apex in the back of the Aston Martin. That's caused Dalek to lose some positions. Panda's now going to take the over. He's going to try and take him around the outside of turn 9. Oh, there's a little bit of contact though. Panda is really getting the short end of the stick on a lot of these incidents. He's only got a lap to go.
I think it's about the fourth time that's happened where he's been pushed onto the grass on the outside into a corner. And now Apex is all over the back of Dutchy.
Oh, 3-second time penalty! 3-second time penalty. Forehead only has a couple of corners to go. Can he keep up the minimum speed? I think Zay's probably got this in the bag. Oh, Forehead gets a better exit, but he won't be able to get it. Zay will take the win here in Imola. Well done, sir. The DRS gets enabled, but it's much too late. And Panda, due to penalties, up into P4. Snag picks up the fastest lap right at the end there, 1:17.1. Okay, well, back to the other. So Wahid will jump up 1 due to combat's penalties. Ferret and Spicer. Wow, okay. That was a great running, but good job to Zay. He managed to hold that. And again, Forehead, it just slips from his grasp. The win just slips.
Oh, one more lap and he has it.
Just slipped out of his grasp.
And you'd think if that lapped car wasn't there, he's got that win, Forehead.
Now, I'm going to bring this up. And it's not that I believe... Oh, 20-second time penalty. It's not that I believe this. I'm just going to bring it up, right? The car that crashed was a Mercedes.
Oh, here we go.
So, you know, I'm not saying Renault, Singapore, Nelson Piquet.
I can see where you're going with this.
I'm just saying.
I can see the logic.
Yeah.
Let's we'll mull on it. Let's leave it at that.
That's it. No worries. Okay, so Zay, well deserved. Held on there right at the end, gets the points. Forehead in P2, and I think Dutchy ends up coming P3. So, I mean, it was a questionable dive, but, you know.
Well, it wasn't him in the end that made that contact. It was
That's
Apex,
true. That's right. It was Apex on. Yeah, Dutchy went really far on the inside, and then Apex ended up right in the back of Dalek there, and then or Snag. Sorry, it was Snag. That's right. And then Panda managed to jump.
Dalek.
It was Dalek?
Oh, okay. It is worth mentioning though that Dutchy was involved a couple of times with Panda where he pushed him off the track.
Yeah, that's true.
Corners, so
that's true. Stewards might have to look at that.
There's going to be a lot of incidents reported, I think, and I think this finishing order might not exactly stay below B2.
So Mr. Spicer getting that final points position there. An unfortunate one for Kalios, DNFing right at the end, causing that late safety car. Mika down at the bottom there. Nemo skins. Gus Rules had a really, really suffering race as well. But Zay will take 25 for now. All right, well, that is it from us. I hope you've enjoyed that. Where are we next week? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Albert Park with, of course, the revised layout for this year. No more sharp turn in turn 9? Yeah. Alrighty, so that's it for us for now. We'll be back next week. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves, and we'll catch you on the next one.